Hello! Hopefully you hear me and everything sounds good. Once again, it's Cameron. I am playing Hifirush, where the music is loud enough that I struggle with the volume levels on this game. Let me do all our social media stuffs. It's been a good week. A busy week, but a very good week for me, I think. Feeling just more optimistic, more hopeful. A little more punk. Got to stick it to some people this week. You know, it's all been love. It's all been good. All right. Oh God, J.K. Rowling, why are you trending? No. Oh, people being, yep, disgusting and transphobic. And just, like, misogynistic, because they're arguing about cisgender women at the Olympics. Fucking awful. What a way to get that optimism and hope sucked right out of me. Alright. Last time we played, I got to chapter 4, track 4, I think. We've got like the crew now. Okay, so this is interesting. The very last thing that happened at the end of track 4 was, I thought we got captured. So this is a little bit like outside the narrative. I guess, or who knows how it's going to play out. I guess I don't have... I was saving credits for something. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not... Nothing's catching my eye here. What? Oh, this is why. Got it. Alright. Items. No. Additional chip slot is probably what I'm saving up for. Cool. Hi, Boom Headshot. Hi, Bite Size B. Hi, Guns Pony. Hi, Rathlarosa. Hello. The crew's all here. And let me know, please let me know if I don't sound okay.
Mr. Chai, that was so much so, I realize I'm it so. Instead of you are surely an inspiration for the team. And for children aged 5 and up.
God, I love his faces. Cute. What else has been going on here? Let's see. I had how would I describe it? A governing authority visit today at work. So I had a pretty busy work day. I didn't get to do like my normal stuff, but had a very productive meeting with them essentially all day. And then we went to Trophy Pizza, which if you're ever in Cincinnati, it's one reason to go to the suburbs because it's probably the best pizza joint in Cincinnati, and it's out in Evendale.
Hey, Chai. How's our rock star doing?
God, I forget how much, like,
Chai,
I haven't been
so
playing
great
the
to see you.
game very long, but the character designs are awesome.
And you
Peppermint
are the star
is
of the show. Where
pretty
do you
good.
come up with all these great ideas?
Wait,
I wish I could tell you, but even I don't let myself in on that secret.
That makes total sense. Well, look, take a break, lay down. You deserve it.
are we... Is there a chance that this is happening in Chai's imagination? That is not the relationship that Peppermint and Chai have. That is absolutely... Oh, hey, we got some stuff. Oh, that's those graffiti... Okay, that's where that graffiti...
So, what does an awesome guy like me do now?
What's Chai
When they
thinking?
make a movie about this, who's gonna play me? Or better yet, when they make a video game, who's gonna be me?
Bite Size B, were you serious about coming up and visiting in December? Because Hannah and I would love to host you if you were for real about that. We can talk about it later. But you are most welcome. Which, ooh, I can talk about this because Hannah is at her grand opening, her first night of Midsummer Night's Dream at the Harrison Theater. You might be asking why I am here instead of there. because she forbids me from coming to the
So,
first night.
what's the plan now that we defeated the big bad?
He didn't defeat the big
It's
bad.
premature to celebrate.
Okay.
Don't think you realized it yet.
Appreciate you putting your life on the line, but you gotta snap out of it.
What is happening? Oh my god, we are unconscious. Oh, we're like just past the fuck. Are we getting like slapped? Is it in real life? Is Chai just getting the fuck beat out of him?
Snap out of what?
Chai, you totally got caught by Korsica.
There it is.
You mean...
That was good.
Oi!
Oh, that was good. That was really good. I like that a lot.
I'll make this simple. Tell me where the rest of your team is hiding.
Why don't you shut down
Korsica's
that
design also, I like. Something about like what's up with their hair? It's a ponytail, but it like goes up, but it works a lot.
We have on all our robotics.
She's pretty cute with
Sounds
with
like
the angry
someone
face.
hasn't seen the code or whatever. It's a mind control AI.
Or whatever.
Oh.
Hi, hello. How are you today?
You're the
Hello.
only boss without full access to Spectra. Maybe you should look into that.
I'm too tired for this.
She's also like
Take a nap and get
8
this
feet
Spectra
tall,
nonsense out
which
of your
is
system.
awesome. She's taller than the robots.
First thing tomorrow's your last chance to come clean.
So anyway, so yeah, Hannah opening night premiere. That's what they're called. Hannah forbids me from going to the opening night premiere, so I'm going on Saturday. But yeah, her show's opening is tonight, and it's gonna be awesome. But since she's in her show and she never watches our streams anyway, I can spoil this. Are you ready for it? For our anniversary, Hannah and I are going to London. I've gotten tickets. I'm in the process of booking hotels. We're gonna be gone for about 10 days in September, and then on our anniversary day, I'm taking her to Hélène Darroze, a 3-star Michelin restaurant in London. I'm excited for it. We're gonna go see a bunch of shows in the West End. We're gonna do the touristy stuff. I've got a Rick Steves guide that I'll be following for the week. I'm pretty excited about it. Ooh. All right.
Let's make some
Track 5, baby. And my goal is, I'm hoping I can beat this before I leave for vacation. September 10th, or August 10th through the 17th. We are in Lake Tahoe. Oh, I don't like hurting these little guys. They make him sound too cute.
So, now where were we? Peppermint, mission report.
Is that code for Chai forgot the plan again?
Mr. Chai, listening is also a part of communication.
Hey, I'm doing my best, okay?
We need Korsica's
I'm
password.
figuring things out.
Good, good. Go on.
And since you're in security now...
Wait, I got it. I should find Korsica.
Ugh, just go. See if you can figure out where she went.
Nope. 1, 2. Nope. 1, 2, 3. Nope. All right. I am playing on a controller again. Oh, this is where I was. Okay. Just looking for some secrets. Nothing here. All right. There. Okay. I'm feeling it. It takes me a little while. you remember your password, it is too simple. I love it. 99% block viruses. Nothing? Well, that seems like a big thing. Let's.
Peppermint, come on!
Oh.
Peppermint!
Oh, yeah. Okay. Thanks, yeah, I think she's gonna like it a lot. And the nice thing is, like, I can kind of take vacation time whenever I want at work. I recognize that's super fortunate, but Hannah's also in a position where she doesn't currently, like, it can be a surprise because her schedule's pretty open. Oh, I didn't realize it's all those, the dolls from the last boss. Alright. Alright. Ah! Oh. Feels a little like stealth mission-y, huh? Oh ho ho! Oh, that felt good. Fuck. Woo! I'm watching you. Oh, what the? God damn it. I think I've mentioned this before, that I don't know whether I'm bad at the platforming, which is perfectly possible, or whether I really just, the game's platforming isn't as tight as it could be. Or come back out. There we go. I think I'm just bad. Oh yeah, what is this? No. Okay, that switches.
Scanning. Authentication failed. Engaging security
Shit,
laser.
what is the button?
Looks like Zanzo's lasers made it here.
Okay. Hey, easy.
Attention, this is Korsica. There's some sort of security destabilization in Wing 1. I have something else requiring my attention right now. Send whatever repair units we have over there to fix it.
Oh. I have been thinking about, sorry, moving some stuff. I've been thinking about what I want to do next after this game. I've been enjoying playing like shorter games. I think my next one, Hannah might be down for it. If she doesn't want to play a game that Anna has requested, we're gonna try that. But there's a game called Thank Goodness You're Here that I think comes out tomorrow. That looks like it's very short, but looks awesome. Ooh, this is cool.
You over there. You the one they sent? You gonna fix the security probs?
Oh my god, it's a bro bot!
The boss. Wait, why they sending Project Armstrong subjects to fix the security system?
What? You don't know me? I'm
Chai, shut up and play along.
I'm here to fix the security thing.
Good. 'Cause
Fair.
No one's getting out of here till that's done. Central elevator won't even move until security nodes are connected.
Yes, you gotta have those security codes for sure.
Oh my god.
Codes, man, not codes. Anyways, 3 rooms of them in here. Guess you might as well get on getting.
That elevator in front of you connects us to the lift, which takes us to Korsica's wing. Guess we got a job to do.
First node's across the elevator. You'll need to power that one up to access the other 2 up top.
Okay.
Hard labor. Not my jam.
Need more work to do?
Not really.
Well, if you got...
But
So those nodes going down made my drones all go...
wait, are you trying to wink?
Anyway, they're flying around this place. You find all of them and bring them to me.
A reward.
Okay. Find the drones. Got it. And I think there's something hidden over here. Yeah. Annoyed by Korsica Ford. Get a load of this. Talk about try hard. Email forwarded from Korsica. Reminder to all employees about maintaining top security clearance. Do you know how easy it is to accidentally assume non-employees as one of our own? To make sure follow these steps. Always ask for identification. Prevent people walking indoors behind you. Casually ask them questions that may reveal they are not employees of the company. An example would be, don't you enjoy working for insert rival company here? God, that's cute. No, I'm saving up for something. I don't know what, but I'm saving. All right. Other side of this elevator here. Oh, interesting. Security node 2. I guess these are going to be the fights. Instead of actually fighting, like, I mean, it'll be a...
Do I really have to do this?
Please do not forget, you will be mind-controlled, not us.
Perspective, little guy. We take Korsica's password, and we're halfway there.
3 more Vandalay bosses means 3 passwords. Then we
Oh, yeah,
can turn
big
off Spectra.
3 plus
thing.
3 is
Big
6
battery.
peppermints. I can do math. I'm not dumb.
Despite the confusing directions, all security lasers have been installed. Though they do not turn on, I must say, 'tis a good job.
All right. Okay.
Figures there'd be security and security.
Go get him, Shy. Let's go.
Come on. Ah, fuck. I'm remembering my buttons. All right, you. Oh wait, I've got a grappling hook. God, I forgot about that. Oh, feels good. All right, I'm remembering. Oh, samurai. All right.
Security detail. Protect bosses at all costs.
Oh my god. Fuck. Hey Max, how's it going? You sound very quiet, and I don't know if it's your settings or mine, so I gotta when I.
I'm far away from my mic.
Okay.
I assume.
Alright, I gotta remember this
We're
fight.
just gonna assume that's the problem.
Yeah. I guess anyone in chat, let me know if Max sounds unusually quiet. Alright. Oh, I broke his fucking guard.
Tell him he's muted.
Yeah.
This game looks great.
It is fucking awesome. Okay, people are saying you're quiet. I'll fix that.
A person said I was quiet. So is it just me or is like the stream really pixelated?
Oh, is it bad?
There we go. That's well. Also, that had much less movement. Yeah, as soon as there's any like motion, you turn into a 8-bit camera.
Well, shit. Okay, that's good to know. I gotta fix that, because that is not the intention, obviously. Alright. I'm gonna pause real quick. Let's take a look-see.
Yeah, you need movement, though. It'll look fantastic while you're just sitting there.
Okay. Say some stuff now.
Hello. Hi.
Is that better on Max's end? And then for... I don't think I can fix things this stream, but I'm going to have to get with Tom to figure out what to do about... I'm surprised no one else has said shit. If the stream looks like shit, you know, I don't know. Give me a fucking heads up or something. How's life, Max?
I just like that they've been basically gaslighting you.
God, 1,000% that is what life on the internet looks like.
It's been good. I was just I played some Twilight Imperium yesterday, and it was pretty great because well, I had to thank Hannah for introducing me to Les Mis because it's very relevant for one race in the game, and I feel like I've been spreading Les Mis because of it. There's one race that basically their hero, you just you use their hero to make infantry pop up on other people's planets and start fighting. You know, the angry people. I was like, as the person gets closer to unlocking their hero, it should really like increase the volume of the can you hear the people sing?
I dig it. Is there? Oh yeah, I'm also looking for
the
drones.
Yin Brotherhood, and I was telling the people at the table, I was like, can you hear the Yin sing? The song of angry Yin.
Are you still going as hard on Twilight Imperium as you were before the tournament?
Nah. No, not quite. That'd be rough.
Oh, look at this. All right.
And I also ran into a person who apparently does theater as well. So I was pretty happy with that.
Nice. Did you see Tanner and people are going to Gen Con this weekend?
I did, yeah. And I was like, oh man, I want to go. I mean, I guess I could show up for like one day, but I just don't want to go through the hassle.
It's quite a drive for one day. I mean, not like a huge drive, but enough of one that, yeah. I was thinking about going for it tomorrow, but same thing. And then we've got Hannah's show on Saturday.
Yeah. It's like, I could go, but then I got to get a ticket and everything, and... Well, if there's like problems, you know, then it's gonna take forever. Although it's been a while since that's been a problem, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I did it. Really? You got it.
Corsair, oh, thank you so much. That's definitely, we appreciate cheap viewers. That's what we're about. Definitely not a bot. All it takes is our social security number, Max. It's so cheap.
Yeah.
Is there, I guess I'm looking around to see if there's anything I missed in here. Kept talking about drones, but I don't see it. Oh. Yep. All right.
Definitely true.
Done. Yeah, so I guess if you haven't been on stream for this, Max, this is Hi-Fi Rush. This
Oh
is
yeah, I know what this is.
this was my game of the year last year. I understand. Oh shit! Secrets.
Yeah, Microsoft needs more of these, right?
Yeah.
Which is why they got rid of the studio.
Right. Yeah. God. I'm pretty numb
I'm
to
just glad they
corporate
made sure
double
this will be a
speak.
unique experience.
I'm pretty numb to.
I'm getting rid of the studio that made it.
Yeah. It was just so like in the same fucking sentence they were like, we need more critically acclaimed smaller games, and then like we're shutting down Tango Studios. I'm like, you.
And they're like, but think of
Oh,
the
hey.
shareholders.
Wait, these are...
With the shareholders, Cameron.
Some sort of visual schematic?
Yeah.
No.
We
like
can't let them down.
Actual comic books. Well, if this is what he wants...
It's hentai and it's art. Poem by Scrub. I've composed a poem about cleaning. I clean the floors, but robots are clean beings. There may be nothing much to clean, but I clean nonetheless. May those who find these words of wisdom be at peace. That's fair.
Beautiful.
Well, let's hit him with one of them.
That's awesome.
Come
Yeah,
on.
I watched a few playthroughs of different like parts of playthroughs of this. It looked
The,
awesome.
the cool thing about the game, one of the things I really, really like, I mean, so we're streaming this, so we're using their original soundtrack, which is not the way the game is intended to be played. They have a bunch of songs, like jukebox style soundtrack, if you're not streaming the game. So like the beats are the same, but the music is very, very different between the two experiences, which I think is kind of neat. Still very punk and cyberpunk.
Yeah.
In some ways, I think that I prefer the OST, but for music nerds, there's a lot of cool stuff.
Reminds me of one of the NES games, where you need the beat of the music to actually play because that's how you get your criticals.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Which means I could never play it because I play with almost every game muted.
2 routes? Take your pick, little guy.
I mean, righty-tighty, right? We'll go right.
People would always tell me about how like certain soundtracks in WoW sounded good in certain areas. I was like, yeah, I just did away with that. You know what? Every zone sounds as good or as bad to me when it has no sound.
Do you have any desire to see Deadpool 3?
I do, yes. I want to.
Well, we'll see about trying to do that, hopefully. Maybe next week.
Very much so. It looks awesome. Plus, I want to figure out what I need to catch up on with the Marvel stuff, now that we're getting Doctor Doom.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, which is pretty hilarious with Iron Man's previous actor. God, what's his name? Why am I blanking on his name? Oh, right, because I don't know any actors' names. I'm not actually blanking. You know his name, don't you?
Who played Doctor Doom and the original?
No, who played Iron Man?
Oh, Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah, there we go, that guy. Yeah, that one. So, I would like to see how that goes.
I'm
Especially because isn't there
curious.
a part where Iron Man becomes Doctor Doom?
Yeah,
I don't know if that's what they're gonna do, but like, why would you cast the same actor?
It's an odd. Yeah, no idea. I'm curious, but I don't know that I'm like as gung-ho excited as other people seem to be.
Excited might not be the right word for me. Like you said, curious. That's definitely what it is. I'm like, well, it is another major villain, which means that, like, if we're gonna build up to another...
What's going on here? They're just, like, hanging out.
If we're gonna build up to another, you know, like, Thanos type of crisis, that's how you do it. Like, though I would think you pick, like, Galacticus or something.
So they did pick, Kang. Kang the Conqueror was supposed to be that villain. But they,
But I don't know who Kang is. And I assume many others don't.
No, that's not it. It's the villain was actually pretty awesome. There was some really good fiction. They did the Loki show, and he was really awesome in it. But the actor turned out to be like an abuser, so it really fucked their thing up because they were definitely building up.
Yeah, like, that seems to happen a lot nowadays.
Yeah, it's weird how like. Oh, do I have to push the button? No. Okay.
How you just can't find somebody who's where you're just like, just don't do anything until it's all over. If you have anything that we should know about beforehand,
we'll pay you millions of dollars. Just don't be a piece of shit.
Sequester yourself. Don't talk to anybody.
Yeah.
You can go be a piece of shit after.
Yeah. And it's like the mildest, like you could be quite a jerk. There's just like a couple things you don't do.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, these are the things we need you not to do. All of these would, like, typically land you in prison for a long time, so, you know, like, it's in your best interest not to... Oh my god, he did one.
Yeah.
What are you, starting at the top of the list?
Yeah, yeah. Alright, okay, that's the main way to go. So this is a secret kind of thing. Let's see what's up.
They found this achievement list you left behind.
Yeah, this is a list of things not to do, not a bucket list.
God. Yeah, I'm like, at some point they'll just like hire people and be like, you know what, we're doing like the Mars program for you. Like, you go out to do your acting, we put you back in the box.
Yeah, you got a 10-year tour of duty. After that, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
I heard.
Or they'll film 3 different people doing every scene.
Yeah.
In various combinations, so they're like, oh god, thank god not all 3 of them went down the list.
Alright, that's 2. I'm positive I've missed some stuff, but
god damn.
We'll keep going. Have you been following any of the Olympics? I kind of forgot they were happening until someone mentioned it at work.
Not really. I mean, I saw in the newspaper how people were talking about, you know, the river sin.
Yeah.
Nine, sin, whatever you call it. I assume many of those letters are silent.
Yeah.
Because it's French. Like, do I even say any of it?
The river. You had it right the first time.
Yeah, I had it right the first time.
So we had a local guy from Lachlan win bronze in the 400-meter men's medley, which was kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. I heard one of our people has like the most gold medals of any of our Olympians in gymnastics, and still had like, I don't know, like 6 or 7 things to go still, events to go.
Oh, Simone Biles maybe?
Probably. That sounds right. I don't do names are hard to do here. I'm better with primary keys. Can I just get like a number? Like a social security number?
Oh, I blocked that shit, huh?
But yeah, I think you're right. I'm pretty sure that's what you're talking about.
I mean, Simone Biles is like the Simone Biles of gymnastics.
They're already themselves. I like that. There's just no one left to compare them to.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Oh, okay.
I feel like there was someone like that when we were back in like grade school, but I don't remember their name. apologize for figure skating. Probably either or.
Ah, fuck. There we go. Come on.
Started watching a new anime. Miriko-chan.
What's that one about?
It's like The Exorcist. If the person who was the person who could see dead people was like, I'm just gonna ignore them. And they're like, the dead things are like, you can see me, right? And then she's like, I'm just gonna act like I didn't see anything. So it's like partially a comedy and partially like
horror?
I guess, yeah, actually, because the things she sees are fucking creepy as hell.
I feel like, is this
They
a
are-
recent adaptation of a manga that's been around for a little while? I might have
that sounds
read
right.
it at some point.
Here, I'll check real quick. Whenever the manga came out. Let's see. Horror comedy. What a mashup. The manga came out in 2018. And it just ended airing. It's 12 episodes. So I've been getting through them. I'm on episode 8 right now.
Come on, ah, shit.
It's pretty good. I particularly like their addition of Kami. Because even the Kami look freaking creepy. I'm like, so we're going like Old Testament angels here, huh?
This guy's fucking me up.
Except also, somebody's been watching Stranger Things, because one of the Kami has like a mouth that's like the flower from the Demigorgon.
Oh, fuck.
I'm like, that's what you want from your reassuring good god character. It's got like a golden aura, but it looks like basically the monster from Stranger Things, and you're like, not friend-shaped, but friend-colored. They also came up with a,
Oh, he
basically, like,
killed me!
the Kami speak gibberish. You can tell that they're talking about something, like they have intonation and everything, but you have no idea what they're saying to each other. And it just says to the main character, it's like, 3, and then leaves, and she's like, huh. I'm like, that's the Spider-Man thing right there. Everybody gets 1.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You get 3. I ain't coming back after that for 5 yen. That was my guess, at least, is that she gave 5 yen at the temple, and I'm like, man, he works cheap. Gonna have to go back and throw some more yen in there.
Fuck these things.
I do appreciate that they equipped their security bots with broadswords.
Yeah, oh, I always fuck that one up. Come on.
I also just like that they give you an axe. Like,
Well,
the
strata.
equivalent of oh god, fully coolly.
Oh, yeah.
That was something that I really liked when I started hearing more about this game. I was like very inspired by it.
I think so.
Which, if you're going to pull inspiration from somewhere for animation, that's a pretty good place to go.
Fuck you. Oh, there it is. All right. All right, what's left? 1, 2, 3. Fuck you. Alright, there we go. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize he was fucking me up. Come on.
I wonder how you make
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Get him, Macaron!
Got eyes on him.
Macaron!
Got him, Ty.
Well. Little other node. Keep an eye out for these little flyers.
That really reminds me of Final Fantasy VII.
Here we go!
The nodes do?
Little guy.
No, the one dude who just helped you knock down the door.
Oh, yeah, he looks like Barrett, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does look like Barrett.
Shit.
Try this out!
Let's go.
I was like Barrett.
Oh, no down, no down!
Oh god, I killed one of those little guys.
I should be able to get it back in place.
Just a little guy.
These are just little guys, though. I felt bad when I realized I could kill them. And I did so. I drove him to suicide. He ran into a wall of fire.
Speaking of little guys or gals, I'm still working on Tammy the Terminator.
Oh, nice. How's that going?
Got here?
It's good.
When are we gonna get back?
Tammy's coming along.
Gotta keep up that map before I forget.
Oh!
Everybody says Timmy, but I'm going with Tammy.
Tammy? I like it.
Yeah. We're
Look at
stealing
it!
their
Look at this
queen.
little map on the ground. Trying to figure out where he's going. I like Tammy. So, Ann and I were talking, and we realized that when she is gone is also when I'm gone for vacation.
What? So it's just
Yeah.
me. So
Yeah.
I get to get on with fire
Yeah.
and carry around a screeching Terminator with only flamethrowers.
Well, I leave on the 10th, so maybe we do a stream before that Monday, since
We
the
should.
update comes out on like the 8th, I think, or the 6th.
I'm up for this.
Yeah.
God, I'm gonna have to finish Tammy faster than.
Recruiting regarding Wing 1 layout complaints. I hear you loud and clear. The layout and security department wing. Of course, scrapping and building a new wing with a new layout is considered for Wing 3 if we decide to make it, but for now we'll have to do what we can with Wing 1. Alright, what do I still need to build? Oh, I see.
I guess we don't know. Terminids don't have a queen, do they?
We haven't seen one in Helldivers 1. I think the closest thing we had was a Hive Lord.
I'd say they need to give them a queen,
Oh god.
like the Sardak Nor in Twilight Imperium.
Oh! I'm so bad at these.
I got nothing else going on Monday. Bite size. Actually, the only thing I think I have going on is a stream.
Yeah.
Looks like there's a route out near the main data stream.
Check it out, Charlie.
Is the update coming out? Is the update coming out this Monday? I thought it was like later in the week.
Let me check. I thought it was Wednesday, but I'll double check.
Diamond? Whoa, whoa, whoa! What are we talking about here? Look at this. On the ground, someone drew us a little secret. Ah! Ha, ha. Thank you. Tuesday, then Warbond Thursday. Ah. So maybe we do a stream on Monday, and then maybe we do another stream on Friday with the new Warbond out?
I'd rather just wait and do it on Friday. Because I'll just be clipping tons of like resources if I do it on Monday. And we won't have anything new, right?
Yeah, but I need to get stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, you need it. Fine, now. We can get you more resources. If
You
land
missed
less
out. We
eagles
were
on me.
hell diving
saying.
yesterday, and there was like 5 of us. Raheem, Stefka, Daniel, B. It was awesome.
I didn't hear anything.
I sent a ping.
Where was my SOS beacon?
I sent it.
Well,
Station.
It didn't hit me.
All right. Dash. All right.
In spirit.
Oh
Yeah.
fuck. Alright, I fucked that. But, oh, what's this? Oh ho ho! Oh my god, Max, these are my favorite characters.
Look at this, partner. An oasis in the dirt.
Which ones?
A real place to concentrate.
Why does one of your backup characters have like a
Workers want peace and quiet.
X on them?
All these
Oh, because I'm in a cutscene right now. I can't summon them.
The future office.
There are rats.
A small price
This
to
looks
pay.
like
Gotta
the weapons
pose this to
dealer
the
from
board and get the ball
Resident Evil
rolling.
4.
He's very hard-boiled.
Yeah. What do you buy?
He was like he's been he's been in every level, and if I could,
Back, kid. I'm on official HR business here.
yeah, he's a hard-boiled human resources robot.
Oh my god.
in a company that employs robots.
Air ducts.
The best kind of human resources manager, the
Yeah.
robot.
I buy it. I recognize 100% that I am the worst player on the team. I know this. God, we are getting spammed with the bots today.
Yeah,
What is...
I keep reporting.
Fuck.
This
Okay,
same
watch
message.
the rhythm.
Selling bots.
Don't. Oh god, I'm on the beat, so I'm gonna jump into the laser. I need to do it off the beat.
The problem is you keep acknowledging their existence, Cameron. If I've learned anything from Mariko-chan, you just don't do that.
Laser timing, remember. Erase after
Not
installation.
Not unless you're ready to fight.
Wait, what the fuck?
Instantly
What?
draws aggro.
What? Okay. Have I mentioned that I'm really bad at rhythm games?
No, but you're better than me. You can hear the rhythm.
You're not deaf. You can hear the rhythm.
I refuse to hear the rhythm.
All right. Nah.
They should just make more games without sound.
Nah. All right. Nah. Hey! Oh shit. I didn't read the sign. It was probably important. Safety! Woo! Death!
What's your mission right now, anyways?
So I was captured by security. I'm trying to escape and get the password from the head of security. And
Yeah, the
maybe
one guard
make her
lady.
fall in love with me?
With the power of friendship, right?
Yeah.
And rock and roll.
You called?
You gotta admit, though, they're really good at infrastructure here.
Oh, yeah.
The amount of spending on this Death Star-like structure that you're in right now,
Wait, what
pretty good.
what's going on here? I need to like turn this shit on? Alright, turn it on. Oh, maybe maybe Barrett needs to...
Oh, did you see that article I sent?
You cold?
I saw it, but I haven't read it.
About them using MRI, or, what was it? Is it CT scans?
Yeah, so they're basically
To
finding...
scan packs, and because of the foiling, they can actually see what's in the pack.
That's really, really funny.
And they're
But
charging
it's $75
a
to
pack.
check. Isn't it, at that point, I'm so confused, because isn't it, I guess you could return a box?
What
but
you would do is you would buy a box of, like, first edition Pokemon, you would pull all the good packs, and you would...
Oh,
refill
okay,
the pack.
first,
It's-
because that makes sense, because they
Yeah.
are expensive enough to make that,
Yeah,
like...
you would do it for, like, sets like Urza's Saga and Urza's Legacy. Or whichever one is the...
Yeah.
Only one of the sets in the Urza block doesn't have foils, and then after that, Magic has foils in every set. So basically, you would do it for, like, the old sets. There's a small overlap of sets that have foils and sets that are on the reserve list. And you would do it for those for sure. You would do it for basically all the old
Alright,
Pokemon.
maybe
packs.
I can't do this right now. I don't know what is up with this room. Gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense. So yeah, if you bought a box of Alpha, oh fuck.
Well, Alpha doesn't have foils, so I'm not sure it would work for Alpha. Because the thing that they're doing there is they're looking... I assume the reason they can actually tell what's in a pack is because of the metal content.
Yes,
of the
yeah.
foiling. I doubt you could tell based on the art what is in, like, an Alpha pack. Maybe I'm wrong, but...
No. A CT scan wouldn't pick that up. It would...
That was
It
my
would need to be the
impression,
metal.
I mean, unless, like, the paint has some metal in it, then, you know, if your ink has metal for some reason, maybe. You know, leaded ink. Just...
Ah, shit.
I guess that... Well, wait a second. I don't remember. What is a CT scan using?
What am I doing here? Oh, okay.
That X-ray?
A
Yeah,
CT
okay. That's X-ray. So, yeah, actually, that worked fantastic if they use leaded ink. With leaded ink, it worked great, because it blocked the
Yeah.
X-ray. But I'm like 90% sure they didn't use any type of leaded ink in Alpha and Beta.
No.
So that would be hilarious, because there are plenty of people who have eaten magic cards over the days. Presumably not enough to be a danger.
That was the 0th unset unleaded.
Yeah.
Where am I going? What am I?
Unleaded Alpha? Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Okay, this is where I was, right?
I love the idea of unleaded Alpha.
Alright.
Worst part is you know the leaded ones will be worth more.
For the last node, perhaps returning to the central elevator will show us the route.
Sure, they're poisonous, but there's not that many.
I am trying, game. Oh, I thought I could, like, shortcut jump. Alright, fair enough.
Wait, did you try to jump down there? Yeah, okay.
But, like, there's platforms down there.
Yeah, but this is a linear platformer, isn't it? I mean, it's kind of like...
Yeah. God damn it.
Are you trying to go up your rails? Get back
Yeah,
in there.
yeah. I know, game. I know the hint. I'm trying to do the hint.
How dare you?
Oh my god, it's really throwing the hint at me like, you stupid motherfucker. To be fair, I did fuck it up. But, come on. That's because I don't know how to go down. I only know how to go up. Like, where am I trying to go, game? You tell me, huh? Oh, you want me to take these platforms right here? Oh, I'm supposed to just take these platforms? Is that what I was supposed to do? Fuck.
Oh, so... You know how I've talked about how Skipper just, like, eats anything? Like, I've shown you that picture where Skipper, like, ate just a piece of drywall, right? Where she just chewed a hole into our drywall?
Yes.
Well, today I took her out in the yard, and I'm like, oh god, what are the dogs eating? I see them pulling something big up out of the grass. I go over, and there's just bird feathers all over the place. I'm like... Oh
they got a bird?
They were eting a dead bird. I think
kind
it's
of
very
impressive.
likely that she was eating a dead bird because there are just a lot of feathers left where she was eating. And I'm like,
Do you think it's less...
Why is it every time I take you to the vet, you're like, I must have a new and exotic parasite? Like, I don't understand, dog. What's wrong with you?
Still got another node to go, but at least
You think she's like a collector for parasites? I don't understand.
word for me to course?
She just wants friends. Oh, there we go. That worked.
She's a stable biome.
Yeah. She's like, I don't have any parasites. My biome is out of whack.
Yeah.
She's like, I'm renting. God damn.
Data node advice. Just passing this along. Some good info here. Data node's a new and easy guide on whether or not you should be handling a data node. Do you know what a user data node is? Good, that means you should be handling one. Do you know the horrible consequences of being trapped inside a data node? If not, then you are approved to work on data nodes. Do you tend to hit things when they don't work correctly? If so, you are not approved to work on data nodes. Alright. Fair enough.
Oh, you see this route? How am I even supposed to get up there?
Yeah, so
I'm sure this is one
I'm
of
like,
those
great.
it'll work
Next time I
itself
take you to the
out.
vet, you'll have a new and exciting parasite that we'll have to learn about.
Always.
Because I don't think that I've taken her to the vet at this point without her having something new. Maybe once or twice. Which is just very disappointing.
Is... I guess she's just keeps getting into stuff she shouldn't.
Oh, man. Well, I won't gross out the viewers, but she eats...
Everything.
If it shouldn't be eaten, she's eating it. Like... And I just don't understand. It's not like we don't feed her. She eats everything we give her, too. But she's like, I want more. Yeah, I thought she had like a stick that she was chewing on, because all I saw was like something gray that she's pulling about the grass. I go over there and I'm like, oh my god, there's way too many feathers. The thing she had previously was pretty big.
Can I block this?
But on another note, did you see speaking of the Olympics, I did actually see something else with the Olympics.
Almost.
The Olympic shooting with the guy from Turkey.
I saw a picture, but I didn't read the story. He's basically just low-tech killing it.
Yeah. Yeah. He has no ear protection, no, like, weird-ass goggles.
Is he, doing well?
I guess so. I don't know, actually. I just like all the pictures of the other people.
Yeah.
Compared to the guy from Turkey.
Yeah, I saw those pictures. And
everybody making the joke about how, like, oh, my uncle's not available this weekend, but or my dad's not available this weekend, but my uncle is.
Yeah, yeah.
He's a pretty good shot.
Meaning...
She's less insane. Also, she seemed genuinely surprised when I said Spectre is an AI built for mind control.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
She didn't immediately try to kill you.
I am curious what the weapons they used during that are. Or the pistols they used during
They're
that.
like very... You should look it up and talk to me about it. I'm curious to learn also.
Management doesn't trust her?
Olympic shooting pistol. It's clearly... It looks very, very unique. So I'd be really interested to know, like, what the competitive specification might be. I'm probably missing out on some achievement by not killing all these dudes, but I can't bring myself to do it.
Korean guys like weird goggles. Or glasses, rather. They're strange. I guess other people use them too, but I have no idea what these things are for.
Here we go. Light 'em up.
10-meter air. Oh, it's an air pistol. That's why it looks so weird. I'm assuming that cylinder underneath it is just a compressed air canister for one shot or something.
I got that one.
Try this out.
Yeah.
Oh, hit it from
Yeah,
here.
the guy from Turkey did win silver.
That's pretty bomb.
Yeah. And
I just imagine, yeah, he just happens to be there.
Yeah.
Sir, are you coming? Yeah, shoot, I get it.
Yeah.
My friend, I shoot, target, I understand.
Yeah, he just was just wondering about. They thought he was from part of the competition. They had him a pistol. Like, oh.
Come on.
Oh, he won. Mine's a garbage disposal on 4 legs. Ollie's, he's pretty good about not getting into shit. He does it every now and then, but he
Put him out
definitely.
in our backyard and see what he does.
He definitely like tries to scavenge food, but it's like food.
I'm waiting for like one of my dogs to dig up a crawdad.
Oh.
And just be like, it's dinner time. Skipper tries to catch birds. She's not good at it. She's also tried to catch a rabbit. She's gotten closer to that. One day she'll
Wait,
get
what
it,
the
I'm
fuck?
sure. And we will discover a new and interesting breed of parasites that only infect
God damn it.
rabbits or things that eat rabbits. Because that's basically what I've been discovering. Basically, the pound, or the vet was like, hey, your dog has this. This amoeba only comes from birds.
I am not
Like, they're
good
like, are
at...
you feeding them poultry? And I'm like, no. But I think I know where it's coming from. Goddamn dog.
Fuck!
You just get better, Cameron.
I like so much of the game, but the quick time events really because everything else, when you're fucking it up, you're still like being dynamic and interesting, and this is just me literally watching myself fuck up.
And I also don't like these kind of events where you don't make any progress. It's like you must do it perfectly or there is no progress.
Yeah. If like I could at least get through like little sub-sequences.
Yeah, and that built some progress and eventually you would get through it. Just to let me continue the game. If I happen to lack any dexterity
Why did I
whatsoever.
fuck that up? Alright.
For me is absolutely required.
And it also doesn't seem to match what I'm hearing.
Well, I don't hear anything. So.
Ah.
As far as I can tell. But yeah, this is why I like JRPGs, where I'm just like, oh, well, if I can't do this with my current stats, I'm gonna go grind the hell out of this.
There we go.
Until I out-level the content.
I'm sorry, everyone.
And then the remake of Ogre Tactics Let Us Cling Together was like, you know what really
What if we-
sucked about the first game?
The-
Being able to grind past content. Oh, okay, well, I guess I'll just suffer then.
So what's this about getting trapped in one of these? Could I have like accidentally fucked up and had something else happen?
It's probably just a Chekhov's gun. Or a failure of Chekhov's gun, I should say.
Ah, here we go.
What are the odds?
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, I also had
Oh,
one
shit.
of my most like successful forts in Dwarf Fortress for a while. I had one Axe Lord just like walk out
Oh,
to a
fuck.
goblin invasion on his own and be like, I'm about to be Gimli. And he just butchered an entire invasion on his own. I was looking at the combat logs, and he's hitting like 5 or 6 times for every one of the attacks from the goblins. I'm like, what is this, like bullet time? I don't understand. Like, this is like better than a character being hasted in D&D.
What? They
How
gave
many
the
haste
barbarian
do you have?
haste.
Yeah, they gave the barbarian haste. Oh my god.
Speaking
That's
of
what the guy
D&D, have
says,
you
just give
seen?
the barbarian
I'm kind of looking forward to the new edition. It's giving martials a lot more choices in combat, which is exciting.
I mean, the rules always get tighter, and I like that. But at the same time, I'm like, man, I wish they would just give me a mode where it's like old school survival, where like, you're a human with a sword. Like, yes, you are a 10th level fighter. That makes you pretty damn good with the sword.
Fuck.
You're still a dude with a sword. Like, I missed that from 2nd edition. And I wish there was, like, a mode for that. But the way that, like, subclasses work, you basically always become something magical in D&D. Nowadays.
When
Or
you
you're-
say magical,
I mean, like,
superhuman.
not just superhuman. I don't mind if you're superhuman to an extent, but, like, I mean, like, what's a good warrior example of this? Like, the examples I think of are not warrior, usually. Let me take a look at their subclasses. The only one I ever remember is tactician, or the one where they can issue orders to other people, which is, well, it is kind of magical that you can yell at people loud enough that they take extra actions. But, not exactly the one I think makes sense. Like, Eldritch Knight, or like Psy Warrior, Purple Dragon Knight, Rune Knight, basically all those are kind of like, oh, well, you know, you're just suddenly you have magical powers, or like Arcane Archer.
Gotcha.
Champion is a good example of one where it's like you're not just. This is actually pretty close to what I'm thinking of when I'm like, you're a dude with a sword.
Champion or like Battle Master.
Yeah, Battle Master isn't too bad either. Because that one's just like, you're a dude who knows how to give people orders. And you're really good at it, which means they actually follow them.
Oh shit.
You're some type of inspiring commander.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like...
And as you gain levels, people are probably more willing to do things for you.
Yeah.
You become it's like you being a famous commander. Like people
you
like,
want more low magic TTRPG.
I do. I really do. It's my thing.
I wonder if like you'd like Savage Lands or like one of those other rule systems better.
I don't know, but given that you're suggesting them, probably. I need to learn GURPS. Really cool.
I'd be down to play if you wanted to run some GURPS.
After watching some of those videos of people just doing movies with GURPS,
yeah,
you should really watch it. Well, watch, I say. It's a podcast that somebody in the channel sent to me. I'm sorry, I don't know your name. I don't remember it. But if I look back through history, I can find it, and I'll tell Cameron who it was. You won't be forgotten. And they sent it to me, and these people playing Jaws was amazing. Oh my god. They roleplayed Jaws and gave people like the traits that they needed to be the people in the movie. And after somebody dies, that person plays Jaws. And Jaws is like... Jaws has an impressive stat line, let's put it that way.
Alright. I got health. There's only one of you idiots.
Even as like a magical character, I would hate to fight Jaws. It's hard to choose to be a normie in modern D&D settings. They don't have like a lot of well, maybe I just don't know what book it's in, but there used to be actual classes for being a normie. Like you know the class fighter. There was a class called Warrior, which was essentially the civilian class of fighter.
Yes.
It didn't mean that someday you were going to be like some, you know, high martial art with high proficiency. It just meant that you're like probably a town guard. And a normal civilian would gain double the amount of levels each time they leveled as one of those classes. Any of the NPC classes.
Yeah.
So like blacksmith was one of them. Like
I think you essentially want to play a non-magical sidekick.
I want magic to feel magical because there's not much of it and it's not replacing technology.
Yeah,
That's what I want.
I think.
And I also, me personally, I always love when in a story when humans overcome like magic because they just have that grit.
I wonder if you'd like the Lord of the Rings, like the One Ring system.
Do. Well, I was gonna say I just love Lord of the Rings in general because it's basically that. But yeah.
Because we've been playing, like, and that's the thing, right? There is very little, like, magic does feel very magical.
And when you run into it, you're... Because magic doesn't have to explain itself in those systems.
Yeah.
You're about to run into somebody who just, like...
Oh, I'm going
there
in
is
a
no
circle
save.
again.
Or at least in Tolkien's world, there wouldn't be a save. Save or die. No, just die.
Alright, elevator. We're gonna go down it. I'm gonna figure this out this time.
But see, that's what... So, I say that, and that wouldn't be very engaging if you were guaranteed to always engage with somebody who has just a die spell. You know what I mean? But the idea was in D&D 2E is that you just didn't engage with those people. The part of the challenge of engaging with those people was figuring out how you're going to do it on terms that don't just get you instantly killed.
Yeah. Next time Tanner does a One Ring Learn to Play session, you should sign up for it.
I'm offended. But
I
for
will
now,
most
I'll
likely do that because I would
Why
like
not?
to.
Central elevators work.
I
if
would
you
like
can
to
access
do
the lift
things that
aft.
feel like 2E without going
What a
back to that
nice
god
robot
awful rule
friend you
set. That's the only reason I haven't like tried to run a 2E campaign is because it really is that bad. Like when I'm talking about 2E, I'm not talking about like people should go back to it.
Yeah.
Like it's that bad. It's
the old school Renaissance games would also be something to check out. Like I still need to run when I get back from vacation and stuff. I still want to run Shadow Dark, which I don't know if it's 100% going to get to where you're asking, but it's closer for sure. All right, chips.
I just don't want everybody to have cantrips. Even 3 does a better job of making magic like a limited resource. Cantrips are what kind of breaks it for me.
Yeah. But unfortunately, I mean, people love being a wizard and just being able to cast spells consistently.
Well, that's the funny thing about it, is that wasn't a problem in 3E. It just, you had to get a wand. You know how many charges a wand has in 3E? It's 500 charges.
Yeah.
500 magic missiles. Like, that is... and you can dual wield wands.
Alright, what do I want to upgrade here? I guess maybe I'll do a...
I always love the dual wielding wands. Having holsters for your wands.
Oh, I need more reverb gauges to even do it. Okay. Alright, we'll buy that. Was I saving for something else? Maybe a chip slot. Did I fuck it up?
Oh, and another thing that was really fun back then is, because the magic item creation rules were a lot, more crunchy, and I should say, it's fun if somebody in your party doesn't abuse them. I'm happy with what they've done with magic item creation, which is basically make it not happen. But when it did exist, it was really fun to, basically make, like, you know, there's a lot of spells that you have where you're like, I don't know when I'm ever going to use this, it's really situational. Like, making a ton of scrolls or, like, a wand that has 500 charges with that thing on it, and being like, well, whenever we need it, I got it. I have a boatload of these. Yeah, a level 1 spell on a wand with, like, 500 charges would have been 500 gold.
Never easy.
So it's always funny in modern D&D, the amount of gold that they give you. I'm like, well, it's a good thing they don't have the magic item creation rules anymore, because my lord, you'd be churning out the military-industrial complex's worth of magic missile wands. Every soldier would be equipped with them. I want to see magic missile volley fire.
Sorry if I stop talking, it's because I am very bad at these sorts of games and I'm trying. Oh, you stepped out of the way, you little cheater. Fuck. Alright, fuck this.
Rogues can't just use magical items anymore, can they?
What?
Rogues can't just, like, pick a scroll and use it anymore, can they?
No, you to cast a spell on a scroll, it still needs to be on your, like, class list, I think.
Rogues used to have an ability called Use Magic Item, and it was a skill, just like, you know, Perception and any of the other skills that we currently have. And if you rolled really badly, the item would likely blow up on you.
That might be a thing for a certain rogue subclass, I'm not 100% sure.
But it was really fun, just because it meant that in the situation where, like, well, it was always hilarious when your rogue's trying to figure out which scroll
Oh, what the fuck
one of
is
your
this
party
thing?
members has. Like, your party member's down who has the healing scrolls, and they're trying to figure out which one of them is the Cure Light Wounds versus which one is, like, you know, some damaging spell. And you're like, did you take any levels in Raid Magic? And I'm like, why would I have used that? I labeled all the scrolls. Well,
Oh shit.
It's gonna be rough then.
Hold on. Oh, god damn it, I almost fucked him up. I panicked on the final thing. Oh, but he's dead anyway. Eat shit. Ugh.
That was a fun ride. I wonder what's next.
Yeah, I'll admit I am way less familiar with the player options in 5th edition than I am just like the general rules and monster stat blocks. Because I am not a person that creates PCs if I'm not going to use them in the game. So I just like, I know the stuff that I have played or the stuff that I intend to play next, and that is about it.
PC levels are so crazy nowadays that it's hard to put them on a monster.
Yeah. I mean, the DM, like the Dungeon Master's Guide basically says don't do that.
Yeah.
There's very few. There's very few things that the DMG says don't do it, but making enemies player characters is one, and then the other thing is allowing for double concentration.
I loved having the first campaign I ever played in. There was a vampire we were fighting that had it was like 7+ levels of druid. It was a bad day. When you're fighting against a vampire and he's summoning like all of his hosts like during the night, and during the day you're being hunted down by packs of animals, just bears and shit like that. And then what he did is he used all the animals that he had animal friendship on, sent them to the town that we were supposed to be, that we were part of, and then showed up to save the day. And was like, animals, be gone. And like all the animals go away, and the villagers, he's saving us. We're like, oh, fucking hell, he's a vampire. You guys don't understand. And they're like, but he's cool. And I'm like, yeah, he's a vampire. He's supposed to, that's just what he does.
I'll take it.
Whatever, you guys can all go die. And
I,
they did. We did not save that town. Yes, exactly. But it was bad.
Watch out, Chai.
We definitely did not save that town.
Wow, these guys are like the dude upstairs. They don't know me. See?
Yeah.
Sup, fellow Vandalay employees? Catching the lift?
Yep. Secure the room too, just as
There's the
always.
defect! Stop him!
Nah, this is the guy that fixed the security system, man.
Idiots! That's the defect!
Oh.
He's cool, man. He's cool. Oh, he's our little buddy. Alright. Oh, is this just cutscene fighting? Alright.
That's awesome.
Mind if I join?
Ah, the whole team's coming together on stuff. Ah, my shield.
Hey!
Sorry, mate.
That was a Captain America reaction to his shield getting blown up.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get this rolling.
What?
Anytime now.
Hold them off.
There's so many switches to flip.
Korsica's wing.
These switches aren't gonna flip themselves.
Yeah.
Expect the worst.
Oh, I have to ask you. Have you had the moment in D&D where the party is desperate and they just start chugging every potion that they have? They're like, we're just gonna start throwing things against the wall.
I have had
dicks.
Not like exactly that, but I actually this Sunday we're coming out with our interview for the Dragon Rise Fire Peak post campaign, and there I ran them through like a 3-day siege of like hundreds of orcs besieging this hunting lodge, and by the end of that day they were definitely like, oh fuck, what, like we're kind of out of everything. What do we do?
That. It used to be, one of the things I used to really enjoy is when you need to get potions identified, or rather, it was much harder to get things identified. So you would be walking around with just a bunch of random potions that you don't know what they are. And you're like, oh god, we're all gonna die. It's time to start chugging.
Yeah, hopefully one of these.
Yeah, the death we know or the death we don't know, you know?
More security coming up on your side.
Find out you have a dragon breath potion and you're like, well, it's really funny if the characters don't know the rules for the old dragon breath potion where they must expel it after a certain period of time or they just explode. You basically, you start telling the player, like, you know, you don't feel so good, like,
I wonder if you ran, like, I think if you ran an old school game, people would be very interested. Some of the Discord would be interested.
I would have to run 3E, because I don't know how to run 2E. It's a mess. The thing is that I could still, like, give stat blocks off the top of my head for, like, viable enemies to fight at certain challenge ratings. But, like, for 3E, or for 2E, I have no idea.
Yeah.
I'd probably get everybody killed, but I wouldn't know whether it was me or whether it was the addition that did it.
Due to construction, oncoming debris is expected to get irresponsibly close.
But I would love to run one.
Seriously?
It's been a long time.
And injuries not covered by our company insurance.
And somebody has to kill Gorbon. Gorbon is that vampire I was talking about. I've had him in multiple campaigns now. Basically, after our group didn't kill him,
what am I doing
I
here?
decided to just, like, borrow him as, like, a villain. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna put him in one of my campaigns. And, like, basically show them, like, the aftermath of, like, what happened to our village. And it was gone. And Gorbon was back in his tomb. And, they failed to kill him. And, the next group actually sealed him away. And I was like, I like that. That means he can get out again. And, I had another campaign after that you played in, where it was many, many years later, and you guys unsealed him and let him out on the world.
Just let me at him.
So now he's just chilling as a, like, level 7 druid vampire.
More of them coming.
That, well, at least in 2nd edition, they had the ability to animate stone, and they had a couple stone hydras that they animated. And hell of a lot of animal friends, because 2E Animal Friend did not, like, have a duration or, like, any amount of animals that would be your friends. It was more like Animal Army. Like, you've never met an animal that's not your friend if you have a level 1 spell slot.
Dodge.
What are we dodging? Oh.
Also, something that D&D has done really well in the newer editions is introducing short rest. Back in 2E, every time you took a rest, if you spent an entire day just doing bed rest with nobody who is proficient with medicine or herbalism, you would gain 1 HP. If you did any type of strenuous work, you regained no HP. If you had a herbalist and a medic, you could move around and do some strenuous work and still regain 1 HP. If you stayed still the entire day, basically bed rest, with a herbalist and a medic, you would regain 2 HP. A lot of downtime.
Yeah.
It gave your wizard plenty of time to prepare all of his ammunition for the next battle. Unless they're the one in bed. But if they're the one in bed, you have to ask how they survived the battle. On 1d4 HP per level. 3E did this much better. They basically said that, like, every time you get a full night's rest, it's a full HP increase. You just go back to full. No medic or anything like that required. And then they also made it so that anytime you, what was the other part? Right. They brought in stabilization, like actually stabilizing people with medicine. Which is pretty good. Much better than just you're bleeding out unless you have a medic with you. No unproficient, like, let me put a bandage on somebody. If you're unproficient, you couldn't put a bandage on somebody.
Again? What are they even constructing?
Alright, let's do this right this time. Alright, side to side dodges. How does that hit me?
And then there was and the thing that's something that I really like that 3E add or that or 4E and 5E added is the short rest. Actually, that's one of the best things that like that 4E in general.
That's one of the things you like about 4E, yeah.
Oh yeah. Like there's some things that 4E did right that got put into 5E, and I think many of us think of as 5E mechanics.
Yeah.
But they are really from 4E, and we don't think about that. We don't talk about that, you know, it's
Let me have a go.
But the short rest. Because, man, the idea of either you're taking an 8-hour, like, you're going to bed to get your HP back in yourself, or you're just, like, not. That was, pretty rough.
Was that the fight? What? Ah.
Cameron, you want to take another crack at Gorbon? Instead of, you know, releasing him?
Like running, playing a 3E game?
Yeah. That's what you started on.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it.
Okay. I'll pull out my old notes. I still have them. And we'll get together a group to fight Gorbon. See if somebody can finally kill him. He's just a level 7 vampire. Just a little guy. Or, I'm sorry, level 7 druid vampire. In 3, it was much better for somebody. It wasn't as bad for somebody to have character levels. Character levels are only slightly better than NPC levels. Now, Wizard, on the other hand, might be a problem. But, like... Actually, I should say caster levels in general. Some of those are worse than others. Druid, not so much. 2E, it didn't matter at all. Like, characters are... if anything, characters are underpowered compared to monsters. So, like... giving them levels is kind of like, oh, well. They just... Sure, they have maybe a couple extra hit dice. Maybe.
Come on. That's done.
I just assumed he would roam the lands forever because I would never run the campaign again.
I think the big thing is, hey, if you are signing up to run something, I'm gonna be here to play it.
Well, I appreciate that. Maybe we can revive 3, you know?
I mean, it never died. People still play it.
Make 3E great again. Right?
God.
Am I right?
I can't be there if you say it like that.
So I was thinking, yeah, with no breaks, how we stop it?
Gorbon for president.
Yeah.
Peppermint! Any ideas?
Let's see, who let him loose, Cameron? Who let him loose and run for office? God, that was so freaking horrible as players. So we like... Oh my god, that was so infuriating, playing against Gorbon. Because it was like, he wormed his way into the town like a vampire should.
Josh,
Like
Yeah.
he got
Little
he
space
got
here?
into the establishment, and you're like, oh my god, like he's part of the town's like its leadership structure now. You're like, what are we supposed to do? Like
Don't worry,
Dr.
you got
D8,
this.
which we called him
Just
that
in
because
case,
we
you
used the
might
D8
wanna hold
for
on to
his token.
See ya.
Dr. D8, the head cleric, is like level 5, and we're like, what do we do? It's like, this guy has more levels than you and is a vampire.
Yeah.
And Dr. D8's like, you should go to another town. And I'm like, that sounds like giving up, Dr. D8. But really, that's what we were supposed to do, is go seek help. And we didn't. We're like, we're gonna handle this ourselves. And like 8 level 1s showed up to fight Gorbon.
Yeah.
And Blade Wall was a reaction back in the day. We are charging him, and Blade Wall shows up. That is a lot of damage. A unsurvivable amount of damage for a level 1. In fact, for most levels, it's
You've now
unsurvivable.
arrived at Wing 2.
If you just charge straight through a Blade Wall, it's like, I think it's like 8d6 or something like that damage. And there's no reflex save because you're already charging through it. So,
That was a smooth ride.
pretty good
It is
spell back
nice
in
to
the day.
see Chai rattled in some way. Oh, that was it. That was track 6. Holy shit. We're halfway through the game, I'm pretty sure.
Security wing
So when you say 3, do you mean 3.5 or do you mean 3.3? Because I don't think we played 3.
We did. We played both.
See anything?
Because you came over to my house a couple times back when 3 was the thing. But 3.5 is what I would play, which is close to Pathfinder 1E. Yeah. NoobTube. They're
And I think
very
Pathfinder
similar.
1E still gets some support even.
That wouldn't surprise me at all.
Oh shit.
But
Saw.
But yeah, Pathfinder 1E is basically the response to like D&D deciding they were gonna do 4E, and 4E getting not the reception they expected, to say the least. Because like 3E is just a refinement of like 2E's rules.
Yes.
They took what 2E was and they were like, okay, we're just gonna like basically
Oh,
make
get
it
in
so,
the
like,
air.
people are so that we have some templating, basically.
Yeah.
And then 4E is like, now let's write an MMO for paper. Kind of, sorta. It feels that way to me, at least. But they did some really good things. They proof of concept some really good things in 4E. So I hate to like shit on their work entirely. Because there's stuff that like I actually see people port back to 2E, like Advantage. I watch a couple 2E campaigns where they give people Advantage. And
It
I'm
is
like,
a
you know,
really like simple, easy concept
yeah,
too.
exactly. It's a good way of telling somebody that like they are getting a bonus, and like yeah, you can figure out what the average bonus is for that, but like it doesn't feel like I'm just giving you a raw number, you know?
Yeah.
And I think that's what makes it like nice, and why people like it, is that it's not just like a raw plus something.
You got this, Chai. Check out construction for a back door.
Positive reinforcement.
So there's certain things that like I would even port to like 3E or 2E if I was running that. I would totally still have Advantage because like, I mean I could just tell you +5, but like Advantage feels cooler.
Yeah.
Getting to roll
People
more
like
dice.
rolling more dice. Yeah, 100%. Search
And actually, that's something that I think is weird about newer editions. Is that people love rolling more dice, right? Well, back in the older editions, how caster spells worked, it didn't matter if you were upcasting things. Your spells just got better because you were a higher level. Like Magic Missile, even though it took up a level 1 spell slot, in 3rd edition, if I cast it and I was level, like 6, for every 2 levels above level 1, it did another d4.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, you just rolled more dice.
And it didn't cost you anything because you were
And it
paying
didn't
the
cost
same
you any
spell
more
slot.
resources, yeah.
That is interesting.
I've always thought that's kind of weird that they got rid of that. I mean, I know from a balance perspective it's kind of not easy to balance, but at the same time, it's like, the point is that people like playing, right?
Yeah.
Not necessarily that it's balanced. I enjoy talking about the balance of things, but obviously that's not like, I don't think that's like what most people are signing up for, you know?
Yeah.
That's just me being somebody who likes game design.
Alright, what are we doing here? Some scaffolding. Oh, what is this? Hold on.
But man, did that make a huge difference with Cure Light Wounds. Cure Light Wounds was another dice every 2 levels, if I remember right. So, like, Cure Light Wounds became a lot of healing as the game progressed. Yeah, that was so... Having your Cure Light Wounds still be like 1d8 at higher levels is pretty rough. But you get so much extra healing out of combat, it's not as bad. And also, that meant that, like, you really, really wanted a cleric back in the day. Because they, like, their healing scaled so well. But that also assumed that, like, your DM was going to be doing, like, tons of damage to your party. Like, that doesn't have to be the case. I guess if you're playing a high lethality campaign, then you definitely need like a cleric. But I loved running groups that didn't have clerics.
Well, I think in 5th edition, that's the idea. Is like you don't need that.
I think that's a big improvement actually. Is to basically not balance things around having this person that has Cure Light Wounds that's healing, like, nowadays, like, one of the highest level healing spells you can get in a level 1 spell slot. But I think that's the only place where, like, that spell scaling really messed up, was when it was applied to healing.
Yeah.
Because you're like, now I must have it. Whereas, like, all the other places, you know, scaling it on damage never really felt that bad.
They also, I mean, I think I totally get that there are people that don't like the yo-yo healing, but I really like the fact that they were like, healing is not the optimal choice, which discourage, like, unless you're getting someone like off the ground and getting their turn back.
Yeah, getting their action economy back in the game.
It's nice that, like, they essentially took the pressure out for someone to be like, oh no, you decided last you're gonna be the healer.
Yeah, because also, that's the funniest thing. That's one of the things that felt like an MMO, but was in the older editions.
Yeah.
Is having somebody who's like this dedicated heal bot. It's like, there's not a lot of things that I look at in the older editions and I'm like, well, that feels like a really MMO thing. But, like, that's one of the biggest things that feels like an MMO. And one of the things that I think they fixed really well is getting away from somebody being stuck being a heal bot.
Oh, there is. But it's not about your route.
See, I never minded it. I loved playing a cleric because, well, it meant that I was supremely valuable to the party.
Yeah.
If somebody's gonna die, I'm gonna be the last one, or it's gonna be a surprise.
Okay, I'm emotionally ready.
And also, as a cleric, your wisdom's super high, so you're like, my perception skills are pretty good. You know, so it is a real surprise if you're the one that goes down first.
There's no pass key. She memorizes her password.
Didn't even see them coming. Till the
Ah.
fireball hit.
Persuasiveness is in
Korsica's gonna have a face turn. Hey, Ollie.
Oh, there was one thing that I do miss, though. Dragons aren't as cool as they used to be, you know? They don't cast spells like they used to.
Oh. Certain dragons can cast. Can people see Ollie on screen? He's by my foot right now. It's 7 o'clock.
I can.
It's time for his snack. I think this is actually probably a good spot for me to take a quick 5-10 minute break. I'll take care of Ollie and the pets, and then we'll come back and we'll play for a little bit longer.
Should leave me talking to chat so I can wax poetically about.
No, we'll come back. We'll come
D&D.
back.
Started out at the back of the show. I've had enough of being part of the crowd. So
Alright, I'm back. Ollie has been walked. He's gotten his snack. I'm actually going to eat dinner. I got I made a tonkatsu style pork chop. Got some Brussels sprouts. Got a little bit of tomato and peppers. And then a little bit of leftover Alfredo also. Figure I'll eat this real quick. Hang out with chat while Max is coming back. And he can talk more about D&D. I do want to look something up. D&D BX. What is that? Basic expertise. Oh, first edition. Got it. Oh, jeez, I got so many messages. Oh, Max is doing a thing. Cool. Neat.
Hey, I'm back.
Sweet. How did Nate proofing the thing go?
There's some stuff I need to talk to you about afterwards.
Cool.
But yeah.
I'm eating.
It wasn't Nate. Let's just say that.
Okay.
I don't know if we're streaming right now or not, so.
We are.
Yeah.
Although I'm just eating.
It wasn't a problem with Nate. It was, there's some other stuff we probably need to look at.
Well, that's good to know. Awesome.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff we want to figure out, so.
Oh, people are... Yeah, don't worry, Cheryl. Max is back, so we'll talk more D&D stuff.
Yeah, I was, as per usual, being a grognard.
But...
Back in my day, you rolled 1d4.
Not that I'm criticizing. You're a particular grognard in that you don't actually play the old system.
I know. I feel like a phony. Don't remind me, Cameron. But I also try to be fair to the newer systems. That they have improved a lot, you know?
I wonder if you'd like Shadow Dark.
I don't know.
We'll have to play that sometime. I'll run it.
I've never heard of it.
It's definitely like 5e mixed with old school. Trying to get the vibe of like we are actually crawling through a dungeon.
And you're a normal human.
When you say normal human, like I mean you're still a hero. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Like, you're still an Olympic athlete. But against a lot of monsters in D&D, that basically means you're food. Many monsters in D&D are much more powerful than a very well-trained and fit human being.
Alright, let's do this.
I always liked that scene in Signs where they're trying to describe the thing that jumped up onto the roof of their house.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And they're like, so you're saying there was an Olympic athlete out here in your field?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, no, officer. I'm saying there was a D&D character out in this field. They rolled a nat 20 on their jump and balance checks.
Alright.
Well, and I've explained to you before how fun the Deities and Demigods book was from
That's
days,
the one
right?
that gave stat blocks to the deities?
Yeah, and gave, like, generic things that all deities have, like, they always roll nat 20s. Do love always rolling a nat 20.
I think that is something I prefer in modern... Like, I like the idea of what we do in 5th edition, where it's like, if it's a real deity, we are not giving it a stat block.
They don't have stat blocks. If it shouldn't die, then it shouldn't have a stat block.
Yeah.
Exactly. That was the funny part about the Deities and Demigods book, is like...
So you're saying I can kill it.
Yeah, I was like, it has a stat block, it can die. This is it bleeds so I can kill it, right?
I told you not to fool around when
Like,
working. Don't worry.
what have you
Fine,
done?
man. Nah, it don't look like it from here.
I imagine some, like, designer at Wizards being like, you gave them stat blocks? What? No.
That's why they had to kill all the old gods in 4th's, like, spell plague thing.
That was, the spell plague was, actually in, 3rd, Neverwinter.
Oh.
Neverwinter Night.
Oh god, this is like a hallway. What the?
You get to play through it in Neverwinter Nights. It's bad. Being a cleric and being like, yeah, my cure disease doesn't stop that is pretty disappointing. And you're like, you know, this spell was given to me by a god. It doesn't work on that disease. I guess the gods just don't like you.
The way you talk about old editions, I mean, I do feel that way about 4th edition. I might run 4th edition sometime next year. Not obviously, I know you're not going to play it, but
actually,
maybe I can sucker some other players into it.
No, I would play because it's not. So I may not like be very fond of 4th, but I appreciate systems just because they did things in response to previous systems. You know what I mean?
The chai I know wouldn't let that stop him.
Like,
You've known me
how can you say something about a system that you've never played? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I am willing to play systems that I don't particularly like just for the experience of playing them.
Gotcha.
You have to play the bad to recognize the good, you know?
Yeah. Oh, alright.
So I would join you on this adventure. And someday you'll have to pay me back by playing 2E, and we can all be miserable together.
I'll say this, Max, if you commit to running something, anything, and we're like, okay, we're gonna meet once a month and run it, I'll play whatever you want me to play.
Oh boy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. No, I'm just like, do I wanna, like... It's more about 2E. 3E is no problem. 2E is like, do I feel...
I understand. You're weighing the options. How much suffering will you tolerate to make me suffer?
No, it's not that even. It's like, I actually want to play 2E. Like, I want to...
Be a
have
character
played it
in 2E.
myself. Because I've only played it where, like, it was my first edition that I'd ever played. And I had a very experienced DM. Like, somebody who went on to write, like, game systems of their own. They were a designer on War Machine. They worked on the War Machine RPG. They made their own card games outside of a company. They worked on the Dark Souls board game. David Carl is the person's name. Decarnix is their username. And you'll see them credited with both names. And so, like, I was very spoiled for my first, like, campaigns. And that definitely is part of why I look back on those systems as, like, you know, something that I value. And I'm trying to decide, like, it's also part of, like, do I live up to that, you know?
What?
Because
I just can't get up there, can I?
Trying to compete with the stuff that DC wrote back in the day would be almost impossible. I am not somebody who is planning on writing D&D campaigns for a living.
Yeah.
Or writing the rules for War Machine for a living. Or the lore for any of those.
Cinnamon, give me the rundown on Korsica.
But 3E I could do, because I didn't play a lot under him during that time.
However, she just joined Vandalay 6 months ago.
It did seem like she's been trying to prove
Oh,
herself
how was I
to
supposed to...
since we ran into her.
Learning the rules for 2E is another problem. It's not that you can't, it's just that you're going to run into a lot of things that are contradictory to each other.
Yeah.
You have to decide which parts your group wants to be canon. Of the rules.
Ah, I see. Okay, hold on. We're gonna take a bite while we wait for that elevator to come back.
What I actually want to run is 2 Point Neil. There's a DM that I watched that runs a very nice, like, basically he's backported some of the things from 3, 4, and 5 that have made improvements to the game to 2E, and people call it 2 Point Neil, because that's his name, Neil. And that's what I would like to run, and I am considering giving that a shot after your statement. Ah, God damn it! I'm doing it, Cameron. That's enough for me. You got me.
To run 2 Point Neil? I'm down.
We'll figure it out when we want to do it, and we'll see if anybody can defeat Gorbon.
Do you want to do the underwater campaign in 2 Point Neil?
No. I'm gonna. No. We're doing. Somebody's gonna finish Gorbon off. Somebody has to. I can't die while he's still alive, so somebody has to take him out. That's been like one of the things I've really wanted a group of characters to do in one of my campaigns, is finish off Gorbon.
Yeah. I
like,
guess
I'm not gonna
are doing it in 2E, can you put it in a like traditional dungeon so we get like the traditional dungeon crawl experience?
Well, Gorbon wasn't like that. The thing that like I said, the thing that made him the most ridiculous is the fact that he integrated with society, which is basically like, that is a vampire's thing. Like, that's their best power, isn't it? Like,
yeah.
It's not that they're immortal, it's the fact that they subvert society and turn the systems that are supposed to keep the chaotic, or supposed to keep things lawful against you in the party.
Gotcha.
And not only did he do that, but he turned nature against us too.
Before we took on Gorbon, could we run like a short, like,
absolutely
introductory?
Well, I already told you, he is a level. We asked DC after the campaign what level he was, and he told us that he was at least a level 7 druid. He wouldn't tell us all the levels because he was planning on that person being a recurring enemy in his later campaigns, because we didn't manage to kill him. And he was at least a level 7 druid, and a vampire at that time I think was a challenge rating 9. We also saw him using the fly spell and animating stone, those stone hydras. So we know that his level, and he had blade walls, so he had to have something that was either a cleric or wizard level as well. I just run him as a level 7 druid, and because I don't know that anybody would ever finish him off if I ran him the way DC did.
Yeah.
That would be a long campaign to finish him off if we kept his original levels. Bite Size, you're more than welcome to join the slog against Gorbon.
Oh, come on. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Alright, here we go. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong fucking button. He diced me up. God damn it.
Ready for this?
Yeah, I really... I even asked DC. I contacted him later. A couple years ago, actually. And
Hold on,
asked
I
him
gotta
if he
listen to
had any-
this real quick.
Sure.
Okay. I got it. Okay. You were saying?
I contacted DC a few years ago and asked him if he had any notes left on that campaign. And he said that he didn't after their last move, unfortunately. But I did ask him again, like, if he remembered what levels the guy had, and that's when he told me that he had given them wizard levels, not cleric levels, as the other levels. Because he could have been, with Blade Wall and Fly and Animate Stone, he could have been either a wizard or cleric. Those would all be in the same list.
Mm-hmm.
But he was at least able to tell me that.
Switch it up. No problem, guy. Got eyes on it.
And man, did he wreck us.
And I think the nice thing is, like, you've mentioned concern about, like, the type of players for a game. I think doing a 2E game would self-select for the players that you'd want at the table.
That is reasonable. I don't expect too many people to just roll up to a 2E game with no experience. You can, but, like, that would be rough.
Oh, hey. Treasure.
But yes, I definitely would be running something like something much simpler beforehand with 2E, because I also need to learn to DM.
Yeah.
I never DM 2E. I only ever play characters, and it is really easy to kill people. You are squishy. You don't have a lot of spells. Anybody who has a spell is like, I mean,
D4,
you're
right?
You're
a D4
you're an odd
health die.
No, not a cleric. I was gonna say you're just an oddball as
Oh.
far as like society goes. Like, at least under most settings, like, because most of them were designed like basically with heavy inspiration from Tolkien. So it's low magic. So, like, you know, you show off some spells around a peasant and they're like in awe.
Yeah.
Suddenly you're a god.
Hell, you sleight of hand around a peasant and they're like, oh, magic.
Yeah,
Burn him, he's a witch.
Yeah, you probably, depending upon how far out in the sticks you are, yeah.
Man, how am I gonna
What
get
the?
myself out of here?
You may end up being burnt at the stake.
Good thing the one spell we do know is fire resistance.
Well, that definitely would, that would scare the peasants, that's for sure. I remember the first item I ever got as a magic item in D&D. A brooch of fire immunity.
I do not know how to get up there.
I used that thing to light fire to so many buildings that I was in, and then walk around the building fighting people.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, guess what? Only one of us is gonna die in here from the fire. And then I had to start making. Then I learned about the fact that the rules do have rules for suffocating. I was not immune to oxygen deprivation, unfortunately. No amount of magical healing will save you from running out of air. That's another item that, there's an item in, I think it still exists, called Bottle of Air. All it is a bottle that if you hold it up to your mouth, it just has unlimited air in it. So you can breathe. And it's like, in newer editions, that's kind of just like, really, like, not very powerful.
Yeah.
In older editions, where, like, vacuum traps existed and shit like that, like, a Warforged just seems, like, freaking nutty by old editions, because it's like, you don't have to breathe or eat or sleep, what?
Yeah.
Like, I needed magic items to get any of that done.
Ah, fuck.
And there's traps all over the place that are like a vacuum trap that just sucks all the air out of the room. Or places that start flooding and you're like, well, I guess I'll just die here. I rarely ran traps in my campaigns because typically nobody finds those.
I think if they're combined with the right elements, a dungeon that's just like trap after trap is not fun. But like when you combine them with an encounter or something.
Well, and I also found that people don't mind them as much when they can see the enemies getting hit by them too.
Yes.
I like to put them in the middle of an encounter as opposed to having them just be like, you're walking down a hallway, everybody give me a skill check, and
I did run oh what the
or burst into flames and die kind of thing.
I did run for Dragon White Spire Peak. The last fight is with a young white dragon. Needed some. God damn it.
Oh yeah, we were talking about. So when I
added kobolds. I see it's up there. Yeah, that I think Anna mentioned. Bite Size B mentioned she really enjoyed that part.
Yeah. Yeah, she did. She did say that, or something to that effect. When I was mentioning dragons earlier, Cameron, they used to have like they used to be just as good as like a level 20 wizard, like ancient dragons. So, and also Dispel Magic used to be pretty dang nutty. It used to, if you cast Dispel Magic on an area, all the potions in that area would just become not potions forever, and all the magic items would turn off for some period of time. So you go up to fight the dragon, and you need all your magical items to even be on par with that thing, and it would turn off all the magic. And being like a wizard that's like flying away from a dragon and then getting dispelled, not great. You fly much worse without flying. Yeah, Anna just said the kobolds all in caps.
Oh god, I'm choking on something.
I look so cool doing this.
There, that's better. Oh fuck! I heard that they have changed dragons in 5.5. I'm curious to see what like the practicality of that changes.
I hope they made them like much more scary than they used to be.
Yeah.
Or are, rather. I'm not saying you couldn't do what happens to dragons nowadays, where like the party just takes them down in like one round, but it was a lot harder to do.
Yeah.
I don't want to go back to the days where whoever won initiative is just the winner, but they should be a little more scary than they are.
Come on, break your fucking stance. Do your bullshit. There we go. Spinning slash. Alright. There we go. Fuck you. Kobolds do add a good dose of like, I mean they're dangerous, but they are kind of goofy.
Oh, I want to send.
The perfect balance between like Saw and Home Alone.
I'm gonna put a link in for Koibu's version of Kobolds. I've sent it to you before. Remember them? The dog ones.
You'll have to remind me. Put it in TTRPG General.
Will do. Hold on.
Then I'll take a look.
I wanna run these guys.
We can catch her using her password.
I was at first I was not a fan, and then I was like, oh my god. After I saw the art for it, I was like, I need to do this.
Is this right? Nope.
He's just a little guy. Here, I'm putting a link in there, and I'm putting it in. I'm putting in chat too. There you go, chat. And then I'm also gonna put it in TTRPG. Because everybody deserves to see that.
So when would you want to set the game up for? Like, how much time do you think you would need to actually be ready to run? Ah, fuck!
For doing just a starting thing, like, I could do that today. Because that's really simple. Being like, hey, guess what? You guys are going into a cave.
Oh, it
or I
didn't
can
load for
literally,
me.
I can run literally the first mission that we ran, or the first quest, and I put that in quotes because it was go into somebody's basement and get rid of these giant rats. Those were some of Gorbon's giant rats. It was great. See, and I'm like new to RPGs at that time, so I'm like, giant rats. I'm like, well, what, like, you know.
How unusual.
I'm like, how big? Like, you know, I'm like, we're talking like fist size? Like, a little bit bigger? And we go down the basement, it's like, that is like pit bull sized rat. I don't.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? How'd they get in? Like, wouldn't you see a hole? Like, God, that was a mess. Yeah, I mean, I was 10 when I played in that campaign, so
yeah.
I was like, I had no experience with any RPGs, so I'm just like rats. Like, how big are we talking? Like,
oh, I can get in there somehow. Can I climb up?
I'm like
inside
fighting
here?
in Mortal Kombat with these giant rats. I have like a dagger as a rogue, just like it's got me pinned on the ground. I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck? Never taking a quest again from any old lady who's like, it's just some little guys in the basement.
I just need to take care of these little guys.
Next time, I'm like, you know, we're getting some measurements beforehand.
Yeah. I need in kilograms.
Mm-hmm.
Another interesting. I'll look into
how many, you know, how many bushels of hay do you think it eats per day?
Yeah.
Like.
Oh
Cameron,
god.
hold
When
that
security,
link
I tried. It won't open up the picture.
Oh, hold on. Here,
When security sends a memo.
TTRPG general.
All right.
And the picture is showing previewed there. So he's just a little guy. He looks like.
Oh my god, they're like literal dogs.
Yeah. Hey, people aren't murdering kobolds when they see that.
Yeah, Hannah would not play in this game. I side with the kobolds. Especially if you name one Ollie.
My favorite part is that they just yip like dogs.
Oh
So their talk is just like dog yipping. There was one part in the campaign where they had a dog. They had a bunch of dogs, and they had the kobolds too. And they're like, can they communicate? And they're like yipping at the dogs, and the dogs are yipping back at them. And the guy with the ring of tongues is like, he can understand the kobolds, but he can't understand the dogs. So the kobolds are trying to talk to the dogs, but the dogs aren't talking back.
I see a collectible, but I don't know how to get up here. Maybe I don't have a thing unlocked to do this yet. Alright, I'll keep going. Did you see the memo about security, like by security saying, hey, these suspicious doors are here, what are they about? That's probably not a good sign.
I love it.
Well, let's take a little look-see at the calendar. Not that you need to set it up now, but
yeah.
So I am traveling. I'm in Tahoe the 10th through the 17th. I come back that weekend. Oh, we're doing the escape game. You said you don't like escape rooms, right?
Yeah, not really.
Arcade Legacy.
I don't like it when you start bashing down walls.
What about Labor Day weekend? What about like the Friday, August 30th?
Let me see here. That should be fine for me.
Yeah, whenever you set up the event, set it up and I'll sign up for it.
Okay. Will do.
I'm down. I'm
Actually,
excited.
We should do
We'll
one
kill some
thing.
rats.
We should have a session 0 though, where we make characters.
Okay, well make that on the 30th, and then we'll figure out the time we play after that.
Because I was gonna say, I was just thinking about it again, and I'm like, nobody's gonna be able to make a character on their own time. So
Yeah. Oh god, making a character without D&D Beyond or an equivalent? What? How?
Yeah, the Dark Ages, back when you just remember
Did it
all
on
this crap.
paper? Yeah.
You know how many characters I made while I was in class? Just like off the top of my head?
Yeah.
I can still make a 3E character off the top of my head. It's bad. And that's what I did instead of studying.
Alright, where's the fucking wheel guy? Ah, there you are, you little fucker.
Memorized how to make him.
Mechanical centaur piece of shit. Guess what? You don't have your shields now, you little shit boys. Oh god. I do like when you hit S rank, the lyrics kick in. It feels good. Oh no, we're going after you. You've got the gun. I see you, little shit.
Did I ever tell you in 3E, everybody has their, whatever class you pick, has its own experience per level that it
Yes.
needs to level.
I do know. I really don't like that, but I'm prepared for it. God, so honest. Oh, what am I fighting now? It's a. Oh, it's like a shark, like a lizard, like an iguana, a robot iguana, with a cannon. Oh, that's not good. All right, let's get him close.
I don't know what the hell that thing would be.
All right, I'm seeing you.
It is many different things. Is that a pew 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 pew? Isn't that what the thing's called from Monster Hunter?
Oh, did that not hit it? It dodged out of the way. All right. It's like a great Jaggy.
No, the Pukey Pukey, the one that climbs. Right? Am I thinking the right one?
The one that spits the poison.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
The one that hates. I assume it hates. They all seem to dislike me whenever I show up.
Oh, okay, here we go.
And I just don't get it.
Get fucked!
Way to blow it, Peppermint.
Mr. Jai, we all make mistakes, especially you.
The mirroring worked, but only for a minute.
But get this, Chai. She was looking at Spectra files. The stuff about mind control.
She must have forced her way in there.
So she really wants to know the truth.
Alright, I'm picking up what you're putting down, game. We must kill Korsica.
So I don't think you're getting what the game is. Just saying.
She knows too much.
Well, that's probably true.
See, if we kill her, then Kale will come on our side and we can just leave, right?
Yeah, there you go. If you kill her, there'll be an opening for a new job.
yeah. I'd like to apply for head of security. I'm really good at fucking your security system.
I've heard that there's a
Okay,
vacancy.
same thing as left.
All right, I'm putting a stop to this.
Oh, thank God. I don't want to platform anymore. Oh, God. No, wait. I take it back. I thought we were fighting.
That's not bad.
Let me know when you decide to give up.
Ah, now you'll put a stop to it.
Yeah.
Can we get any more lasers?
She's panicking.
I'm panicking. We don't have a plan.
Just give us a second.
I know they said give them a second, but I'm not so good at that. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, I see. There's little safe spots. And these move. God, I'm bad at... Alright. Alright, now just the little guys.
What did they ever do to deserve this?
There we go.
What if we...
You realize what I'm going to be doing for the start of this 2-week campaign, right?
No.
You're going to be following what your characters did in 4E.
Oh. Well, I
Because
don't
you guys
really
are the
remember.
last ones to release Gorbon.
Ah, gotcha. I dig it.
Hey, yeah, you'll get a recap on what your characters did. Don't you remember the farmstead where you tackled a zombie through a flaming building?
I do remember that.
Yeah, there you go.
I couldn't really build that character in 2nd edition, right? I mean, he was kind of a regular, like, Olympic athlete with a big sword.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. That character is, even for a 4E character, that's not terrible. They're very much just, you know, the Olympian with the big sword, yeah, with the hunk of metal.
Yeah.
And man, you cracking in front of that guard was hilarious. So, I don't know if I have told stream this before.
No, share the story.
Basically, I sent a guard over to talk to... So they were trying to set up a church in the town that was basically like a place where a cult of Lolth would have taken hold.
We didn't really know it was a cult of Lolth. We knew they were weird cultists, I think, right?
Yeah, I mean, other than Hannah. Hannah knew that.
Yes,
she
but she was in
a
on it.
cleric of Lolth.
Yeah.
So the guard shows up at the door to talk about something else, and I tell Cameron roll for initiative, and Cameron just hits her with his mace, just instantly, and I'm like, yeah, I just had you roll for initiative to see what happened. Like, there wasn't gonna be combat. Oh my god. And then they're trying to figure out what to do with the body. Now that you killed the head of the guards.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, having your players just roll initiative every once in a while and seeing who's a metagamer is great.
Alright, is there anything else up
He's like
here?
looking out the front of the church, like looking left and right to see if anybody saw him just smash the captain's head in. And you like crit as well. You took them down in like one blow.
Was it? I'm trying to remember. Was that the same one? The reason I was panicking, I think, was because we just witnessed one of the cultists like kill someone else, right?
Yes,
And we're trying to
and you
hide a
had-
body.
Yeah, and you have them in the basement.
Yeah. And this was essentially level 1. So,
And so he's
I was
trying
like,
to hide all this stuff that these crazy cultists are doing down in the basement because he was just hired. So like,
yeah, I'm just a merc.
He's just a merc. So he's like, God damn it, I gotta hide what all these crazy assholes are doing because nobody else is making sure that they don't blow their cover.
Yeah, and I think I was trying to distract the guard while Spencer's character, a rogue, like snuck around back and like got rid of the body somewhere else.
Yeah, but he got distracted like Spencer normally does.
Yes.
He like started doing something else. And you knew that, but like as a non-player or as a player, but you didn't know that as your character.
Yeah.
So you're still trying to buy
I'm
time.
stalling for time. Yeah. And yeah,
I'm just rolling
I
dice
full on
behind the
panicked.
screen
Yeah.
That mean nothing. I'm just rolling dice like like I'm doing tons of skill checks.
Come on.
Oh my god. Those were my favorite. Asking people to give you perception checks when there's nothing going on, or
yeah. So I recognize you like that. I philosophically am not a fan of that because like at least in my games, I want the players to. Yeah. Well, what I want is the players to assume that while their character doesn't have perfect knowledge of the world, what I am telling them they can trust. Once that breaks down, it can become... just slows games down a lot.
And that's why I was saying passive perception fixes all that.
Yeah.
I don't have to, like, have you constantly making, like, random checks that don't mean anything.
Yeah.
When there's passive perception. That didn't exist.
Where you can just measure against, a static number.
Yeah, if that just existed, then we'd be fine. But then also, some players don't like it when you're just told that, like, hey, like, you didn't roll anything, but you also missed all these gargoyles.
Yeah.
Or, like... So, it's a trade-off.
Yeah,
For sure. I prefer passive perception.
Yeah.
And it's really funny, because that was the only way to fix it back in 3E. Is basically, or 2E, or 4, even.
Was to, like, fake rolls.
Just to roll a bunch on your own. Just be rolling stuff. Or, like, what I did with the hourglass. Where I took the hourglass and just turned it over to make it seem like there was some, like, a factor of time involved. Even if there wasn't, I would just turn it over. And really, more what that represented is just the fact that the players had, like, 6-second rounds.
Oh, what the fuck is happening now? Come on, get there. Ah.
Yeah, the random checks is not ideal. The ideal is having passive perception.
Sorry, I asked the question and I immediately didn't. I don't know if you actually answered it. Does second edition Neil's version have passive perception added?
If it doesn't, I'm adding it.
Yeah, that seems like a simple enough thing.
Exactly.
It's basically, what would you do? Take 10 or some number plus your perception modifier, and say that's your, like,
how they do it normally. Passive perception. I'd probably just take your perception check and make it passive, and then allow you to make non-passive perception checks to look for more detail.
Oh dear.
That just seems like an easy way to do it, so that your score is both. And effectively, I would take certain types of checks and be like, this allows a passive.
Gotcha.
And I would probably alter checks like maybe you could see something with your passive, but if you were looking for it specifically, I'd make it a lower DC.
Yeah.
Passive represents your ability to notice it just like on a chance.
Yeah.
And then, you know, if you're actively looking, then I give you a much better chance of finding something.
Yeah.
I can't think of a situation where they both be equally as challenging. Maybe like an invisible creature. Or a creature that's goddamn small. Like a fly. Trying to notice one of those with your passive perception in like a big room is not going to be simple.
That's fair. Alright, where are we going? Oh, we just turned it back on, I see.
But yeah. I'm not a fan of like some of the stuff that you needed to do back in the day when there were no rules as written. But now there's stuff for me to like basically build off of. It's not like I'm building that from scratch. I'm just taking inspiration from what they've done.
Oh.
Building that from scratch would be useful. I don't think basically I just don't think people would respect it as much if I was building it from scratch.
Yeah.
But the fact that I can take from something and there's precedence
Yeah.
means that
I was afraid of your
I'm hoping that people will be okay with it.
Fuck.
And given it's 2E, they better be okay with it because the alternative sucks.
I'll be curious to see how you write up your blurb about the Session Zero. Like, no, this is not 5th edition, like in big bold letters.
5 minus 3 edition. 2-point meal.
I feel like we've been climbing forever.
Man, what a commute.
Knock on my door and you're getting transferred.
Would you like to learn how your forefathers played D&D?
This, I'm trying to remember. Those big batteries, they do something. I could not tell you what they do.
It was uphill both ways on a D20 with disadvantage.
Alright. Oh, I got 53. Alright, that's pretty... What do I want to grab? Health tank? Yeah, let's just grab a health tank. Let's get that HP up.
Somebody in our group though needs to get their constitution super high though.
I'll probably do that. You've taught me.
I've always wanted to. So in 2E, the way that trolls get their regeneration is just by having extremely high constitution. So you can actually get a constitution high enough that you get passive regeneration. So like when I told you about how like you only regenerate like 1 HP per day from sleeping, if you have a high enough constitution, your wounds will like heal during combat, like a troll.
Yeah.
But you won't have the fire vulnerability.
Weakness. Yeah.
Because you're not a troll. You're just a person who is has very strong con. I think you'd need a lot of magic to make that happen. I don't even think being a dwarf would get you enough for it. Or get you close to enough, I should say.
Come on. Be dead.
I love that you can get to like multiple HP per round being healed. And like, you automatically stabilize, your wounds stop bleeding, like... There's a ring that does that, actually. Not just stabilization, because I think that exists in 5e, a ring that stabilizes you, or a parapet or something like that. But there's one that's like, it heals you for 5 HP per round, and seals all your wounds. If you catch on fire, like, it just puts that out. It does cause you to be able to live through drowning as well.
Oh yes, slam it!
Always love the idea that the ring is healing you faster than you're drowning. Like, I can't give you more oxygen, but I can just make healthy cells that are now out of oxygen. Best I can do.
Alright.
Have you ever just given characters, like, magic items that are, like, way more powerful than what they should have at their level?
No. I know you've done it before.
2E doesn't have, like, that concept of, like, this should only appear at a certain level kind of thing.
Yeah.
3E is kind of where that got introduced, where they started putting levels on items, even though, like, you weren't required to have a certain level to have it. They were just suggesting it probably shouldn't be there until, like, a certain level.
Yeah.
And it was really interesting seeing how that.
They got rid of that again in 5th edition, but I'm pretty careful about the items I give out.
It's also because they tied that into the crafting system, and
Yeah.
like how much money certain items cost, and they got rid of like basically buying magic items, which is a good idea. So I was just thinking about how one of the things that was really interesting about playing 2E is just like getting an item that really changed like how your character functioned, like my parry up to fire immunity. Like the fact that one of my engagements was against scorpions, and I just lit the building on fire that I was in and stopped, dropped, and rolled on them. That was great. Not something you can do without that. Well, I guess you can still stop, drop, and roll on them, but it'll go worse for you.
Alright, we're back at full health.
She's right there. On her computer. And she's still looking at Spectra files.
Okay, that's good. She wants to know more. She'll listen to us.
I'm like a chameleon.
Mr. Chai, are you listening?
Waiting
Well,
to strike.
See,
Now
you were
this
saying the
is
30th for session 0.
All you need
Yes.
Not sure when the next session after that'll be. We'll have to talk about it during session 0.
Yeah, I think it makes sense to get session 0 like on the calendar, create the event, and then from the people who sign up for session 0, we can figure out the one after that.
Well, and I also need to tell people where to find rules.
Yeah.
The purple worm.
Definitely in the title do like D&D second edition session 0, like when you create the event.
If you look up purple worm 2E on Google, you will find that literally all of the rule books are there, where somebody has taken what was
Just
a
scans?
It's an old CD that they used to distribute with some of the game. Actually, I don't even know if it would have been a CD at this point.
Oh, boss fight.
What does it look like?
Now that I think about it, it probably wasn't a CD, which is pretty hilarious.
I think all
Probably
that
a floppy.
defenses did my talking for me.
That basically is, it's not a scan, it's like a digital version of the books from the time.
This is bad.
And I would just be using the player's handbook, the monster manual, and the dungeon master's guide.
Away this time.
But I think people will find the book names hilarious too, some of the other ones. The Complete Book of Dwarves. The Complete Book of Elves.
Alright,
Basically, all the complete books are crazy, except for players' options, combat and tactics, skills and powers, and spells and magic.
So you know I wasn't lying.
The other ones are absolutely absurd.
Well, apparently I do, since you aren't getting
Oh, we're not good at this.
They're what people would call splat books.
Protect yourself.
Oh, okay, okay.
Back in the
Different sort of boss fight.
If I remember right, there's like one of these things in here for elves allows you to get an elven cat as a pet at level 1, and an elven cat is like could solo like your party at level 5.
There we go. There we go.
Korsica.
You broke into my office.
What I'm really looking forward to is spell components.
Peacefully resolve this.
Wow. Do you even listen to what you say?
So, let's
When you're
put
like,
down
my spell
this-
says I need
Not a chance.
I need displacer skin, and you're like, well, I guess
Alright.
you're gonna have to go kill a displacer to get some displacer skin, or find somebody who's selling it.
Okay, I got this. I got this.
Plan blows.
Hey!
But I got a better idea. Let's
One of the fun things one of the things that I found fun, at least, about the older editions was when your spells were like, hey, you need this particular component, and you're like, well, where do I get that from? And you're like, well, you gotta find somebody who knows where you get that from, and then you have to go kill that thing or find somebody who sells it. And that can be like a quest in and of itself.
You can strong arm me.
Just finding like the thing you need to cast your spell.
Wait, you like puns too?
What? No. Whatever. Let's see how you handle this.
Oh shit, she's got something new. Oh, here's her power. Okay, she does wind stuff.
Caught you off guard.
Okay, scratch parrying everything.
You're at the point
that didn't
where
work.
I started watching gameplay for this.
Oh, really?
Just get out of the
Gotcha.
way, but don't give up.
In a face-off, some attacks cannot be parried and must be dodged. Look for the symbol above to know when to dodge by pressing right bumper at the moment the unparryable attack strikes. You'll need to mix and match. Oh, god damn it, game.
I felt a breeze just now. Was that you?
I'll make sure you stay down this time.
Alright, let's do this. Almost.
Parry and dodge. Look for what she throws at you.
Way to go.
There we go.
I could rock this beat all day. You look like you're sweating.
Impressive. Mr. Jai really is good at aggravating others.
This
It's
was
our
known,
superpower.
Solomon.
How about this? It's only a matter of time.
Doing great.
Oh man, I just remember one of the funniest things
Don't you even make sense?
that I ran into in 2E and 3, the whole portal spell. It lets you hold any type of opening closed. Really hilarious to use on a vampire's coffin.
You're enjoying this.
While they're in it, then you just take them on a trip down to the river. While their coffin's held closed.
Take that.
Oh my god. And you're like, now get out of your coffin now that you're in the middle of a running river.
Shit, almost.
Heavy.
Get wrecked.
There we go.
Let me create Let me open up Sesh here.
I worked
We're
hard
doing
for
it.
this job. And not just
Oh, yeah.
What are you doing this for?
And remember, we updated, based on the other DMs, I've updated those instructions, so they should be even more clear.
Wouldn't have kept you in the dark.
You don't know that.
Oh god.
I know you're not like the others, Korsica.
Hold on. Where do I find
You can
those?
feel something's
Pinned
wrong.
in the GM lounge.
Yeah, yeah.
Surprisingly convincing.
De-escalating. I think we may have a chance.
Or are you just too oblivious to figure that out?
Oh god, we're fucking up.
That's it. Now I'm mad.
Oh, just the Sesh instructions? Yeah, okay.
Shit.
Don't give up now, Chai.
So I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I'm the one who threw these. Well, I mean, I went through them and changed a couple things, if I remember right. I threw all your images.
Maybe I pushed her a bit too hard.
Did I not do that right?
But what time do you want to do it on that day? On the 30th.
There we go. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button.
In your own words,
Like 7?
do it, Mr. Jai.
Yeah, 7 would be good.
Wait, what does oblivious mean?
Enough
Oh god,
distractions.
they're coming for you, Cameron.
Fight's
They
already
know.
inside.
They know I got out.
Yeah. Korsica sent them. Cameron, roll for an
This'll be
Oh,
fast
she
soon.
fucked me up. Okay, hold on. There we go.
Keep it up, little guy.
One more.
It's getting late. I'm supposed to be back at the hideout by dinner time.
You are so annoying.
One more. There we go. That did feel good. Okay, now I can listen. Max, what were we talking about?
Escape plan, now!
Hold on a second.
Give me the building schematics.
Right here.
Try. A private elevator.
Her personal lift. I'll reroute it to the hideout.
It's pretty cute.
I put this in PTR
No, put it in sign ups D&D. Huh?
That's not actually that needs to be changed then.
You were right about Spectra, but I'll handle it my own way.
We don't have to
In our
fight.
instructions.
You can help
Our
us.
image has just TTRPG is the channel.
Oh yeah, if you could update that, that'd be awesome.
Hell?
But I'll do it later because I want to get this done with. But I don't mind doing it.
Why would you hide the truth from me?
I need people trusting my vision. You failed that test.
What?
I won't let you build an army of mindless Vandalay soldiers.
What are you talking about? That's not my plan.
Just drop it, Kale. We're coming after you.
Actually, it's funny because, see, I'm coming after you. Literally.
Oh. What track are we on?
I need to grab the two.
Oh, you'd never understand the potential of Spectra.
Or should I put the Cobalt picture?
Probably the Cobalt picture for the adventure, but the second edition cover for the session 0.
Control,
I like the idea of this is you're gonna be prepared to die.
Explain myself to a defect. All you do is hit things with a guitar.
But I'm really good at it.
It's more powerful than I ever imagined.
I'm over this. You're not getting in my way any longer, kid.
Well,
Forget
shit.
the password, Chai. Get out of there.
What? No! Not
And I
after
will
all
tell
this.
you,
Oh, and
in
for you,
groups they
Korsica,
are more powerful.
You're fired.
Korsica, watch out!
When my DM was teaching me about how even if your character is like a very tooled out character, you know, like very tuned.
No, should have used the flamethrower.
He was like,
That
okay,
was
just
next
make
time.
like the best barbarian you can, and I did, and you're a very good barbarian. But 100 javelins being thrown by kobolds
Oh shit, that was track 7.
that ends you very quickly.
We're making progress. Maybe we'll get through track 8 tonight, and then I think I only have 4 more to go next week.
Okay, it's been created.
It's
The
been
session-
created?
The session 0 is up.
Your wound was really bad. We didn't have a choice.
Luckily, Miss
Oh,
Peppermint
shit.
and Sir Macaron are familiar with
It
robotic
exists.
implants. And
I'm
with
actually
my
going to be
steady
modifying
hand,
the description a little bit to add some links to it.
Yeah, you also want to
Because I-
change it a little bit.
I'm gonna add purple worm.
Add create a role for the with attendees. Create another attendee role for the DM and add yourself to it.
I was
And
wondering about that. I
and
can do that.
and there's in the instructions there's a check mark in integrations to create a thread for the game.
Those files on Spectra.
Okay.
I've been such an idiot.
Hate to say I told you so.
Chai!
A team is stronger with a common goal.
And like we said, another hand would help.
Well, shit, we're doing it.
Come on. Why don't we tell you everything we know?
Ooh, it's getting dark in here.
All of that, right under my nose.
Kale manipulates. It's what he does.
Really
And
do
now he
that
plans to
with
do
thread.
that with Spectra.
Spectra is
It's,
almost a manifestation
No, I
like-
saw that. Ah, there it is. I see it.
He used me and then tried to kill me. I won't let him get away with it.
Hey.
So,
The
you're in?
thread's there now.
Oh, I'm in.
What was the other thing?
And I think I know what you
Add
know.
yourself, like,
Right.
create a role.
Try. You
Yeah.
got a second before we head out?
What emoji do you use for the DM?
I use the
Like,
Dungeon
guild?
Master. We have a Dungeon Master emoji.
Oh. Oh my god, is it old Dungeon Master? Yeah, it is. Cartoon Dungeon Master.
Yeah, yeah,
My
yeah.
God.
Well, shit. I mean, we went through like a bunch of tracks.
That would be awesome.
He's unstoppable.
I bet everyone was worried about us, huh?
Okay, let me go to that. Let me sign myself up as the Dungeon Master. Actually, how do I do that?
Just click the Dungeon Master emoji on the event.
Ah, right. Quickly now.
And you might want to set a max number of players, unless you're okay having however many.
Glad you didn't perish.
Did I ever tell you about my first time playing D&D 2e?
No.
We had 8 people trudging through a swamp.
Oh god.
The fact
We all died to a, what's that? The bullet. We all died to a bullet.
I was not
That's when, that's the first campaign I ever played in where a DM taught us that, like, you're not supposed to just fight everything. Like, some encounters are like you run.
Yeah.
We didn't run. We fought to the last man.
I must
We didn't
ask,
even make
did
it to
you
the
not find it
dungeon.
suspicious how intricately designed the robot was?
Holy
The one
crap.
Kale used to attack you?
That was...
Aren't all robots?
I am on the back.
Well, it looks
So
like
we
you
saw
were
the
actually
fin on
going
its
to fight
back,
it.
and we assumed that was his
Then
weak
you
spot.
didn't.
So I'm like on the back of the bullet at the end of this combat, jamming a spear under its fin, and people are getting trampled down into the swamp. Like, I'm the healer, I'm a cleric, and I'm not around to heal because I'm on the back of a bullet. And then it rolled over and I died. It suffocated me by burying me in a swamp under itself. And we all rolled new characters. Yeah, the DM was like, welcome to 2E, and also, you're not supposed to fight everything. And I'm like, oh, well, you know, that's good to know now. Next time I'll run. Oh yeah, also being in plate mail in like a swamp.
Yeah,
Horrible
not
idea.
great.
Horrible idea. Swim checks in any edition other than like 5th. Extremely unforgiving when you're wearing pounds of armor.
Chai, I'm not kidding. Even for you, that was too risky.
Hey, that's what I do.
I know, but everyone here thought you...
Vandalay can't see all the tricks up my sleeves.
You know what
Considering
doesn't
we
float
found you
plate mail?
unconscious as well, I assume half your tricks consist of luck.
My secret weapon.
Look, just at least try to be a bit more careful next time. Please?
So, what are your thoughts on Korsica? Think we can really trust her?
I was skeptical at first, but yeah, I think we can. The data doesn't lie. She saw the Spectra files, not to mention...
But yeah,
Kale.
so if you go back into the attendees, you can set a max number,
Oh, yeah.
whatever you want that to be. If it's
Yeah, let me actually go edit that. I'm just gonna do it 5. Actually, I'm gonna do 4.
Well, let's see.
yeah, I think that's you're absolutely your call. I've done games with 4, I've done games with 3,
Always
games with
glad to have
5,
these talks, Chai. Really enjoy
whatever you're kind of comfortable with.
Unlimited. No, making characters in this game is actually pretty time consuming, especially for like a caster.
Yeah.
So I should probably keep it to 4 just for that.
So,
Yeah.
Chai, I wanted to apologize for not listening.
Can't blame you. Don't
She
think I made
is
a
super
convincing
tall.
argument back there.
And
I was so caught up I couldn't see it. Thank you.
She's Scottish or Irish, you think, Korsica?
Not used to compliments.
You may not be slick, but you get it done.
I don't know what their accent should sound like either way.
Embarrassed to say it.
Well,
Oh, did I tell you Hannah and I are going to London?
but how about now? Tie up these loose ends.
I've got a surprise trip for her planned for our anniversary this year.
The land of bad food. You'll learn why they made an empire.
We're actually like, so one of the things I've got planned is we're going to a 3 Michelin star restaurant, which I've never done before.
I don't believe it's possible on that island.
Well, I mean, it's just not British food, right?
There you go.
It's a French restaurant.
They
And now, not quite what you
I had my doubts after first meeting with Kale.
But I always like when somebody's like, and that's why they made an empire, to get away from their own food.
To get the spice.
This isn't the company I idolize.
Ooh, not the spice.
Hey,
They sold the spice to other people. Come on now.
and they totally blew
You
me
don't
off,
you don't
so
eat your own.
I know how you feel.
Smoke your own.
It's a little bit
Whatever.
different here. But sure.
The spice is opioids, by the way.
So how did this whole Spectra thing and Project Armstrong get past you?
Project Armstrong was in motion way before I joined, so I guess I took
I've
everything
learned
for
anything
granted.
from playing Victoria
The
3.
rollout, the invitations, no idea how those were handed out.
So you can't deny they only selected the coolest people for the program.
I don't think coolness was a factor. I mean, you know what your arm is for, right?
Let's not talk about that.
But I can say, what you're doing with it, that was not planned. Which means it's something Kale can't calculate and use against us. It's our
Man, the
Trojan horse.
AI in Victoria 3 is really good at
pretend I
running an
understood
entire
that
economy on opium. They have, you can tell where the budget's gone for the AI improvements. Somebody's been there, like, optimizing for that.
So
Because the British Empire basically turns all of the British Raj into an opium plantation.
Yeah.
You did see how we were almost killed by a Kale-controlled chasing
Probably
robotic
better
thing,
than they did it
right?
in real life.
Well,
I mean, you know, if you're maximizing for opium, better.
Yeah.
Not like,
but most of it was your work.
Don't worry.
not for the survivability of your
So, of course,
workers.
As much as I wish the opposite, I know it's not my strong suit, but...
And with you on our...
Oh, Chai.
Alright, I think... Oh, I want a shot for some upgrades.
You alright?
Alright, what do we got? Oh, we got a lot of... Alright, I maxed out my health tanks other than the ones I could grab. More reverb, please.
You had more base. Gotta add more base.
Gotta add more base, yeah. Just, nope. Let's see. Do I guess I should grab some more combo moves. Hold X, release to activate. X, Y, mash Y. Yeah, that's the thing I should work on, is like using these other moves a little more often to get my score up higher. Sweet. Alright, next stage.
Okay, I'm ready for the mission.
Alright, Korsica, what's the plan?
Okay,
They need
everyone,
like the Guitar
gather
Hero like noises when you're switching like levels.
Yeah,
Know what I mean?
yeah.
Mission briefing.
Actually, we say mission report.
Isn't that basically the same?
Yeah, but it's kind of our thing.
Semantics are unimportant.
With me, we've half the passwords we need. My plan? We go after Mimosa.
Head of marketing.
She's on campus preparing the Project Armstrong Festival.
It's a huge party. Sounded awesome. Wish I could
Oh,
go.
she's got like that
Mimosa's scheduled to perform.
Instagram model pose.
But security.
That's why we're taking a back route. The Vandalay Museum connects right to the concert stage. Mimosa is making sure no one misses her performance, so it should be empty.
Her narcissism will lead to her downfall.
Eloquent, Cinnamon. We only have a small window of opportunity, so we must be careful.
Very professional, Korsica.
I'll get compliments on my plans.
Anyway, I've synchronized Korsica's new parts to 808's frequency.
What's this now?
Don't worry, you're gonna love it.
Hey, we got the team all here.
You got the boys.
Yeah. We're back, baby.
Quite the spectacle.
Yeah, fireworks and everything.
Oh my god.
Marketing
I've been,
budget now is higher than even development.
I'm definitely gonna have to start watching the boys again.
Just going back through it or catching up on the way
actually,
the season.
I think there's something that's like.
Heading in.
I assume it's not in the comics. You ever remember anything that looked like Alien in the comics?
No.
Okay, well then that I assumed was a more from the series than it was from the comics.
Next time we shoot you out of a cannon right to where we need to go.
Well, I won't say anything else because I assume you don't want to know.
Oh, look at this!
But our love is forbidden, prohibited by our terms of service.
It is a risk I am willing to take.
But what will my boss think?
Do not worry about yourself. I will take the blame.
Aww.
Please accept this gift. I wrapped it myself.
It's so wonderful. But they prohibit us from exchanging gifts.
They're going against the law, against the terms and policies.
This is the night you've been waiting for.
Oh man, that's not HR approved, is it?
No.
You're eager to get home.
I like this little robot dog though.
The word about your fantastic enhancements. But this is your night to celebrate. And for the highlight of the night, a special performance by the one and only me. See you on the main stage.
Korsica, is this show for the audience or for Mimosa?
Honestly.
Ooh. Alright, that marketing couldn't come up with a tagline for the event, so they're just seeing what trends and just claiming they made that one up afterwards. Love it. How come marketing can get away with that? Every other section is busting their butts to get stuff done. That's funny. Improve. A beautiful corner of our world. Vandalay Industry. Vandalay Campus.
Hey, everyone, check this out! I'm moving like one of those old Vandalay units. So old school. He's been doing this for hours. Yeah, but we've been watching this for hours. Well, without an in for the concert, this is the best show we'll get.
So Max, what actually are the classes available for 2nd edition? Like, what?
The only thing that's missing is Warlock.
Like, out of the...
and Artificer, I guess.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything else missing.
Is there
the
anything
classes have been
extra?
pretty much the same since then. Not that I'm aware of. I mean, Wizard specializations work a bit different, so that makes it feel like there's more. Paladin is harder to be.
How do Wizard specializations work?
I guess I should mention also, classes require you to have a certain amount of stats to be them.
Gotta wait for those burgers to
Like, you can't be a wizard with, like, less than, like, a certain amount of intellect. I think it's 13, if I remember right.
I think we gotta let that dream die.
Like, if you're already a wizard, it's fine to lose intelligence and still be a wizard. But, like, you could never have become a wizard without it, if I'm remembering everything correctly. But the paladin is the most ridiculous, because it needs you to have really high wisdom, really high charisma, and high strength, if I remember right. It's like, I think it's like 13, 15, 15 or something. And you roll for stats in 2E. You do 3d or 4d6 drop, well, if I'm a nice DM, you do 4d6, and I am. I'm not gonna do any of the, I'm not just gonna do the flat 3d6 as your stats. That was insane. That is how I started playing.
Yeah, I definitely don't roll for stats anymore, but yeah.
That is brutal. Rolling 3d6 flat and being like, that's your stat.
Yeah. You got a 3 in con. Well.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, I feel like you're gonna have a new character pretty soon anyways.
I think if you're rolling for stats, though, you just gotta embrace the insanity.
Yeah, that's basically what it boils down to. You learn to play characters that are going to die, basically.
Yeah.
Like, I think that was one of the most fun things about rolling that way, was that, like, you just knew that this character was flawed.
Yeah.
And you were gonna play him the best you could, but, like, you weren't expecting them to live very long.
Yeah.
Like, being a warrior, like, I think fighter has the lowest requirements of anything, because you just don't really need a lot to be a fighter. Like, that's basically your dude with a sword. Like, you pass the check when you had enough money to buy a sword.
Yeah.
Like, that's basically what it boils down to. Barbarian probably doesn't have anything as well. If I had to guess. I know Thief doesn't. Thief doesn't care either. Because those are, like, mundane classes.
Right.
I also agree, Bite-Sized. I miss rolling for stats, too.
I think with the right group, it can be fun, but the most players I play with these days, they would whine a little bit when they don't have good rolled stats.
I think it makes you play your character in a different way, or at least that is what it is designed to do.
Yes.
What's really funny is, there's like, one way that I've seen people do it, and I have never personally played this way, but it's like the hell mode of like making your character is roll 3d6, use them in the order that you rolled them, and pick your class before you roll. You end up with some unusual characters. It's like my fighter has the highest charisma I've ever had on a character, and a 3-con. Like,
Try it again.
Wait, what am I doing here?
How's this?
yeah, I don't suggest that mode either, but it is very funny to consider.
This is how I do the flame things. Okay, so now if I go back to the older levels and I find a fire door, I know how to deal with it. Sweet. Or I have the ability to deal with it.
Your face is turning red. Are you having an allergy attack?
Well, that's not great. Playing Dwarf Horses, I just busted into a cavern lair, and the first thing I see is all of the plants around here are blood thorns. And I'm like, You remember those trees we ran into in Hell? The ones that, like, had people, like, stuck to them? That's basically what these are.
Yes.
And I'm like, you know, maybe we should just put a rock back on top of that. Really close to Hell, though. I've only got 26 levels left to go before we get to Hell. But yeah, we're gonna put a rock on top of that and say we never found it.
Mimosa demands water reservoir.
Sometimes it's just better to pretend like we didn't see it.
Get him, Macaron. No problem.
Grab the closest rock possible.
And I'd be down for that if the group wanted to, like, if everyone was interested. I'd be down to do some sort of one-shot where it's like, okay, we are gonna do the rolled stats. That totally creates your character.
I've also wanted to run a campaign where everyone just has 18s and everything, and I'm like, the gods sent you, good luck. Like, you can be whatever class you want to, you're gonna be pretty damn good at it. But the challenges you're gonna come up against, pretty crazy. I feel like both have areas to be explored.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, different variations. It just requires, like, running the
everybody
game.
to be on the same page.
Yeah.
Of wanting to do it.
Oh, look at the fireworks. Cutwan dogs. Oh, they're little lawnmowers. That's cute. am digging this jam. Very funky. Oh shit.
You're supposed to be at the show. Prepare to get burned.
Not cool.
Putting out fires is my specialty. Figuratively and literally.
Oh shit. Alright, give me it.
I broke through into the cavern layer, and I accidentally, I'm looking to like, you have to deal with, criminals in Dwarf Fortress, and you have to convict them. And, I accidentally put in the wrong name, and I just see Reacher, like a creature called a Reacher, and I'm like, man, cavern layers. That's fantastic. Like, I love the fact that I can just convict, like, some random thing in the cavern. Like, yeah, they can't get out of the caverns, but they totally did. They totally just... They're the ones who did this disorderly conduct. And I'm just sending...
Yeah, B, we definitely need to get, like, a group, like... It'd be something we'd advertise on the Discord with, like, hey, this is exactly what's happening, and see who'd sign up.
Alright, and into the museum we go.
Oh, I'm glad. The game does not allow you to hit the dogs. They're like, hey, stop that.
That's not very nice.
Yeah. We were talking about whether or not we were going to do another epic this year, but I think we've got some additional volunteers that we might be doing it.
I need to get enough people to learn how to play 2E to do a 2E epic. That's the goal right here, Cameron.
Are you being for real? I'll support that. It's gonna take effort
like,
and scheduling and organizing.
Hey, that is years of effort right there.
I'm down.
If people start to like it, like I said, if I can turn enough to the dark side. Oh, I totally just... Well, I just accidentally convicted somebody of a crime they definitely didn't do.
Smells like history.
Oh, look at this! Little statues.
That's gonna be some time in the cubes for them. Whoops. They're like, but I didn't even live here when that thing was stolen. 50 years in the cube.
Words are hard. Oh, I've read... That's funny. There's an achievement for just, like, reading enough of the little blurbs.
Welcome to the Vandalay Historical Museum. Explore the journey from
Have you ever sent a D&D character to the cubes?
Done what?
Have you ever had somebody's character be dead just because they're stuck in jail?
Well, I for one am very
You mean literally dead? Or just like...
No, like, effectively dead because they're in jail. You know what I'm saying?
Not in jail, but I have had characters, like, be retired for other reasons.
I've never had a character where... I've never had anybody have their character get captured by the guards and then sentenced to life. But, I've always thought that was an interesting way the character could go when you're, supposed to be stealing something that, it's like a national treasure or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, hey!
Well, hello there.
Like, you're probably not getting off.
On the exhibit, but you seem to need
Probably.
Please do not
Unless you got the best kangaroo court lawyer you can get.
Giving abilities, but this foreign existence seems like no other than our security.
They also
clearance.
probably need to know the Ohio
Things
revised
have,
code.
Changed in the past few hours or so.
I can see the bond of friendship is strong between you both.
I intend to carry that forward, Cameron. That all D&D trials will be held under the Ohio
Ohio
revised code.
revised code. Yeah, I mean it's just a nice, easy reference, something that we know.
Yeah, it's just an additional rulebook in my campaigns.
Yeah.
The Ohio revised code.
Part to taking down your toughest foes.
Yeah, you need all these 2E rulebooks, and then you need this additional rulebook, the Ohio revised code. Your character can take proficiency in the Ohio revised code.
Oh my god, I didn't realize this fucking thing, the Brutal, is a hedge trimmer. That's what that robot's originally for? Babu. Oh my god, that's funny. BAB00. Good stuff. Ah, here we go.
No problem, guy. Korsica.
Come on. Get wrecked, dude. Oh, yes. Yeah, I guess B, if you don't, I don't know if we've told this story before, but it was the first campaign I was running, right?
Yes.
And I forget the exact circumstances, but Max's character, like, I still don't really know what I was doing as a GM. Max's character, like, was a zealot paladin, and I think murdered someone.
I was a Warforged.
Warforged, yeah.
That's where I started my my idea of playing a paladin or Warforged. That's being basically the Mars rover of wizards. Like
Yeah.
I'm being sent to other planes. And this plane happened to be the what was that? The Christmas Carol.
No, I think those are two different adventures.
Well, the first adventure was the Christmas Carol, where I murdered somebody in their own house.
Yes.
And that's where the trouble began. Or maybe I should say, my first trial that I've ever been part of. Under the Ohio revised code.
Like they're mocking her.
Peppermint, let's focus.
Okay, moving on.
I'm glad I've had a mock trial at this point, Cameron. At least I'll know what it's like before I'm tried for murder in Ohio.
Well,
I can tell my lawyer I have experience.
Yeah. I don't know that I want to claim to represent a competent prosecutor.
You mean it won't be exactly the same? Where a guy is like, continue?
Yeah. Continue? Insanity reduction is coming in future update.
I get the feeling this exhibit will be very one-sided.
The winners of the war write the history books, unfortunately.
So we're learning a little bit of history behind Vandalite Industries. And it does sound like, I don't know, Peppermint is like some sort of OG fangirl. So she doesn't like Kale. Oh shit. Oh god, they got flamethrowers?
Stop it right there!
Oh, I'm just on fire. Alright. Can't do shit. Oh, fuck me. Alright, I need to... Yeah, these guys really fuck me up. Like, these randos fuck me up. Oh, I can't go up there. Okay.
Vandalay grew, and in only 3 years, the company became the world's largest supplier of robotics. Robots that efficiently and literally made the world a better place every day. We were now Vandalay Technologies, but we still had a ways to go.
Oh, I love this.
Those were the good old days. Everything we did felt like it made a difference.
That's because it did.
And from the outside,
Cameron, I hope GE has something like
no
this.
one knows any better.
We do. It's at Disney World.
Oh my god.
The Carousel of
Yeah.
Progress. This
Okay,
is making fun of the Carousel.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is a parody on the Carousel of Progress.
You're not wrong. Oh my god. But I'm at one at your office, but fine. You can put it at Disney World. You win. Maybe that's more impressive.
Yeah.
You didn't just put it in your office. You made it an attraction in an amusement park.
So originally it was, you'd have to look it up, it was in one of the 1950 World Fairs.
Yeah.
And Walt Disney bought it and stuck it in Disney World because he liked it so much.
God, we're lucky he didn't buy some of the other ones. The human zoo, dear God.
Oh shit.
Those Victorians, they were something.
Oh, get fucked, little dude. God. I need you to be dead so that I can focus on this dipshit. Ah, here we go. Eat shit.
But I don't want to.
How can you have any dessert if you don't eat your shit?
Looks like the alarm triggered some lockdowns.
Well, you can ask my dog about that.
Ready for this?
Ah, god damn it.
The old one too.
Like, you know what? I'll just. This is fine.
Oh, look at this! Little evolution of the robot.
I like that.
That's pretty cute.
You can see this. My dwarves have started to breed ibex. Fantastic. For some reason, humans knew how to get ibex, but I didn't. run into that before. Where the humans are just like, oh, Ibex, we know how to make those work. We've domesticated those. I'm like, well, okay then. Your pet list here is looking a lot like an elves. Elves have crazy animals. Like, you look at their list and they're jaguars, cougars, like kangaroos, basically any type of like apex predator in some type of environment, or like very angry herbivore, the elves will have.
Yeah.
The worst is when they showed up riding kangaroos. I'm like, my god, we're done for. There's no way we can repel forces of such magnitude. How can men deal with such reckless kangaroos?
yeah.
Such reckless use of Australian wildlife. This is clearly a war crime, deploying those kind of animals onto the battlefield.
How the fuck do I...
I'm like, the only thing worse they could have done is deploy emus. They would be unstoppable.
Oh, life.
Finds a way.
Disappointed Oscar. I noticed they were checking out a lot of garbage. Aww.
Just send Florida Man at him. Yeah. Florida Man is basically like a D&D character, right?
I'd call Florida Man a barbarian.
I mean, he's definitely got high constitution.
Yeah.
You don't do the thing Florida Man does without, like, a 20 con. And live, I suppose. And maybe, like, a 3 in intelligence.
Your work was chastised for being too
Oh,
dark,
that's gonna be fun.
but I think it's quite
Modern
powerful.
D&D doesn't have anything.
Oh my
about
god! Look at this sculpture!
Modern D&D doesn't have anything about literacy, Cameron. One of you go under 7 intelligence and we'll see how literate you are. Now, to be fair, getting under 7 intelligence really is a concerted effort to be stupid.
Yeah.
But if somebody wants to not be able to read, they can. Well, I guess in this case we're going to be rolling dice, so it won't be that hard. Well, we're throwing away the lowest. It may be hard.
But yeah, I could see that.
With the Florida Man character. Make a thief.
Yeah.
You level the fastest of any class as a thief. But basically, like, you level out way faster at, like, how powerful you're going to be.
Ah, here we go. Korsica has...
Why would I want to do that? Watch this.
Also, thieves can't is always fun. I was just assumed that they were speaking jive.
Leave it to me.
I don't know why, but I was just like, that should be thieves can't jive.
Move quick before it cools down.
I'm just hoping nobody is like, I want to be a spellcaster other than a cleric. Because then I'm going to be like, oh god, I gotta figure out how this works again. Like, so something, I don't think they do this in current editions either, but, like, your spells, they take up space in a spellbook, and the spellbook has 100 pages. And, every spell takes up its level equivalent in pages. So, like, by the end of it, you'll actually end up, like, with multiple spellbooks as a wizard.
Yeah.
Because you run out of space, like, when you start dedicating, like, 9 pages to
Ah
spell. Also, memorizing your spells gets, costly as well. It takes 1 hour per level of a spell to memorize it. Or, I'm sorry, 10 minutes.
Are you just reading through this 2E rules right now?
No, I just know
You
that
just
off
know
the top
this.
of my head.
Gotcha.
From watching a lot of Koibu. Playing 2E. I never played a wizard. I only ever played a cleric because a cleric knows all their spells, and a wizard needs a spell book. And also as a cleric, if I ever get captured, all I have to do is, you know, pray to my god and they'll give me some spells. Whereas as a wizard, they take away my book and I'm like, well, I guess I got the spells since the last time I memorized and before I went to sleep. Or actually, I'm sorry, before I got knocked unconscious. You get knocked unconscious, you lose all your spells.
I dig it.
Yeah, I actually really like that part of it. I think it makes it... Like, it means that getting knocked down and then your cleric bringing you back up actually doesn't help that much for, like, a wizard.
Yeah.
There won't be any wizard in the corner doing the worm.
It will be interesting to be playing an edition where there are significant trade-offs to being a wizard. Because I do think that 5th edition really got rid of a lot of that stuff.
1d4 HP, my lord. I may even change that just because 1d4 HP is insane.
No, we should do it.
Being a wizard and rolling for your first few levels, because Constitution doesn't give you extra HP in 4E.
Yeah.
Even if you had like a 20 con, you don't get more HP.
Oh, fuck.
It just makes you better at like resisting poison, and eventually if you get like a super high con, it's like you're a troll.
Yeah.
You can watch your wounds heal. Nah, I mean, we'll play it with the 1d4 to begin with, but that's one thing where I would likely find it fun to change.
What's this?
Looks like the museum power supply.
And just be like, well,
turn it off.
you know, I sympathize with not being able to like have a strong wind hit you without you dying.
Yeah.
There was a gust of wind and your character took a damage and died. Oops.
Fuck.
Your character's like a normal human at that point. You like trip on some stairs and just die.
Fuck.
Like,
Leave it to me.
3, 2, 1, go!
Quick, try. You gotta move.
Alright, let's do this.
Back off.
make a broken hip check.
God damn it.
Your character goes down the stairs. Roll for osteoporosis. I'll have you start rolling for arthritis and osteoporosis.
How's this?
3, 2, 1, go!
If you have a bad knee this day.
There we go. Awesome. Oh, what the hell?
I guess another thing to be aware of is that after level 10, every level you gain, you just gain 1 hit point. You don't even roll anymore for your HP. Doesn't matter what class you are. Yeah, after level 10, you stop gaining HP. You just gain 1 HP per level.
Interesting. That seems like... What was the reason behind that?
I have no idea. I've only seen one campaign that ever went over 10. It makes it so that when you start fighting things that are like challenge rating 10 and above, it is more or less just everybody throwing haymakers. Like, you get hit, you're basically done for.
Yeah.
That's actually one of the problems with later edition 2E. That makes it hard to play at higher levels, is that a lot of stuff just boils down to, like, who had a faster initiative. because it's now starting to be just roll, save or die. That's where save or die, like that saying, comes from. Is 2E, because you got to a point where it was just that's what's happening. It's just why I keep saying I'm not advocating for this thing being like the best edition ever. I just think it does some things that I like better, even though it has a lot of drawbacks.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm down to try something new.
I think it does nitty-gritty, like, combat way better, but
yeah.
I don't think it is the best system, ever designed, because it clearly has some pretty horrible mechanics. Like anything after, like, level 10 becoming save or die is a pretty glaring, like, design flaw. I don't think most people would find it fun to just sit down and be like, well, I save or die, you know? And I would say they're reasonable, feeling that way. What in the fuck?
Hold on, sorry, I'm answering something on the Discord.
No, you're fine. I'm just gonna tell Discord, or I'm just gonna tell Twitch. I have a Titan that came to my Dwarf Fortress fort. It's Masami El Sameltha Desert Titan, a towering eyeless oriole. It has large mandibles, and it has a regal bearing. Beware its poisonous sting. I went to its status and it said vision lost, and I'm like, what in the world? 312 years old? Its model looks like an octopus. Yeah, we're just gonna close the door on that one. We'll wait for, like, a siege to come to my fortress, and they'll have to fight this abomination. Personality. It has a very good sense of position of its own body and good creativity, but it has a very bad intuition, a poor ability to manage or understand social relationships, and very little patience. It tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. It is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. It tends to avoid crowds. It tends to be a bit stubborn in changing its mind about other things. It is stubborn. Oh, it's just, in general, it's stubborn as well. It is curious and eager to learn. It has an active sense of humor. It doesn't often feel envious of others. It tries to do things correctly each time. Okay, well.
What was all that? That was the bio for a monster?
Yes, yeah. So, you're not supposed to be able to see all that, but in the game right now, that's all available. Under its personality, that's its traits. I can't see its values tab, fortunately. Values are hilarious if you can see them. You can see them on your livestock, which is really funny. The values of your livestock.
Ah, fuck. Okay.
Like, this is a stray horse. It says it likes others in her culture. She holds craftsmanship to be of the highest ideals and celebrates talented artisans and their masterworks. Has a great deal of respect for the law, greatly prizes loyalty, values family greatly, sees friendship as one of the finer things in life.
You said this is a horse?
This is a baby horse, yes. This is a foal. It is it has a very articulate sense of values for a horse.
Ready for this?
Oh no, the traders want to leave. Traders, I don't think you want to leave. Okay, guys, we'll let you go, but we are closing that door as quickly as we can after we let you out.
The generator's still running.
That's shocking.
Pull the lever.
No. Stop.
Bring out your dad. Come on, guys. Pull the goddamn lever.
Shit.
I'm unburrowing all my dwarves so or burrowing my dwarves so that they stay inside.
So cool doing this.
we're opening the front door, and we're praying to God that thing doesn't beeline to the front door. If it does, I'm pretty sure all our doors are on board. Oh no, a migrant wave showed up just into that thing. Oh god, the massacre. Oh guys, why would you migrate at this moment? Oh no, pull the fucking lever, it's coming! It's coming! Fuck, no, 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 pull the lever! Pull the goddamn lever!
Check this out.
Jesus. Come on, get the lever! Those poor goddamn migrants. Oh man, I haven't had this happen in a while, where I just had some monster roaming around killing dwarves outside. It's on top of the glass that I built over a field, so that it could still get sun and grow grass. So there's just people looking up through these glass blocks at like this crazy Oriole with like a stinger with no eyes. I have no idea, like some Cthulhu monster, basically.
There we go. Still zapping me? Oh no, power's out. Okay.
Its ability to stand was lost, except it's a goddamn flying. Come on.
What oh, is this where I came from?
The one human archer shot it as he was like leaving. He just like popped off a shot, hit it, and it instantly ran away because I guess he blew one of its legs off.
So do you have humans hanging out with your dwarves, or are these invading humans?
No, they came here to trade.
Ah, gotcha.
And I have some of them stuck in my tavern because they were downstairs with one of their nobles setting up a deal with mine. And so they're trying to get out too. So I let the traders out, and now I need to let... Who is this? There's a baron, I think, with them?
So when you say
no,
trader, you are saying T-R-A-D-E-R,
yeah,
not...
trader, T-R, yes, exactly.
Not T-R-A-I-T-O-R.
Yeah, it was their head treasurer who is here.
Gotcha.
And he is right now milling about the front door because for some reason, like, the game right now has a bug where, like, people will equip, like, 5 times the amount of armor they should. Like, this guy's got 4 sets of gloves on, and 3 of them are metal. So he's got, like, iron gloves over bismuth gloves over, bronze gloves. And I'm like, I appreciate layering, but my god, you can only move it, like, an inch per, like, turn.
He's that little kid from A Christmas Story.
Yeah, he is having a hard time getting out of my fortress because of how much metal is on his body. But I'm hoping that he will, with all that armor, defeat the,
Cinnamon, why are you the only
this
one enjoying
insane Oriole thing. Oh no, it's coming towards the door. We better call the squad. Okay, boys. Yeah, these are the boys, actually. I send them in whenever I need them to deal with some hell beast. Oh man, those humans are... Come on, guys. Come on, it's just an Oriole. It's just a little guy. Oh, wow. One of the dudes just got, like, punted across the field.
What the fuck?
They did it. They took him down. You know what I really want to do with this thing? I really want to take its corpse and put it, like, in my tavern behind glass. Like, build a museum. I've always wanted to do that in Dwarf Fortress, where I take each of the titans that I kill, put them behind glass on, like, a pedestal with their corpse, and then put a statue in front of it that's supposed to be, like, what they look like. And be like, these are all the crazy things we've defeated in the past. We don't discard them in case we need them for, you know,
a monument to your
science.
people's victories.
No, it's for science later. We don't know if we'll ever run into another one of these abominations. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why throw away the only corpse we have? It's like how we only have a skull of a dodo. a partially mummified skull of a dodo. And it's like nobody knows what it looks like.
Oh, fuck you.
That's what that creature will be like at one point. And also, it'll be really fun when a necromancer busts into my fort and resurrects all of them. You know, in hindsight, maybe keeping all those fresh corpses around. Not great.
Listen, there's trade-offs to every decision.
Exactly.
What's important is we move forward as a team.
We learn from these decisions.
Yeah.
As they can see behind the window that everybody's being killed by like every abomination the fort has ever defeated.
We may never
But
know
now
who's
zombified.
truly to blame for this, but
But we're working on that report.
yeah.
One day that report will have a final copy, right? Maybe. But yeah, I'm definitely going to try to build that museum again. The museum of bizarre creatures that have laid siege to our fort. An oddly specific museum.
Oh,
That needs
that was
basically
stupid.
unlimited space. Well, they did defeat it, though. The humans did. They took down blind bird thing with a stinger. And mandibles. What are birds beak? No, you wouldn't call that mandibles, right? It's not like a type of mandible?
No.
Like, I know nothing about taxonomy, but I'm just assuming that
God damn it.
that is not a type of a mandible.
I don't think so. Mandible, I guess mandible could be anything. Like, humans have mandibles. We have a mandible, a jaw thing. So, maybe birds
And
could
that's
have
why
a
I was
mandible?
wondering, I was like, maybe it's just a generic way of referring to it,
Yeah.
but I don't like it. You face some horrors over the last, like, week.
Yes.
And I'm sure another one will show up on a semi-regular schedule. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Before Fortress, you can have ages, and the ages basically indicate a certain amount of like what's left in the world. This world, actually, it became the Age of Myth, which is like, usually you start the game in the Age of Myth, and it goes away, because
Yeah.
enough of like the big creatures get killed.
But they're
In this-
breeding enough.
In this world, there was enough to actually have another Age of Myth. Yeah, that means there's a lot of dragons, because the thing that I just killed, there's a fixed number of those. Forgotten Beast. Dragons, on the other hand, they can breed.
You okay? You seem
And
more
they
annoyed
count
than
towards
usual.
that.
Oh, hey, it's our HR bot.
Let's just get out of here.
Just look at it.
So,
Quite a
abomination,
spectacle.
garbage,
Should really get this place checked out. Someone may get hurt.
all the stuff that
Sometimes I think
are
someone should
abominations cannot
Only way to spark
typically
some
make
change.
more of themselves, but dragons.
Oh, I
can.
love how nihilistic he kind of is.
Why do we do this?
Our hard-boiled HR bot is an accelerationist.
I only clean up the
Accelerationist?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
It's a descriptor of a political ideology. So people who think that we have to make shit worse before it can get better.
Oh, that's basically how everybody described LCS as working.
I'm trying to think of like so like I don't want to label a person an accelerationist, but like people who believe like if someone believes we cannot fix the system, we have to like burn it all down. They're an accelerationist.
Well, actually, I knew one of those.
Yeah, I know a couple too. I'm just not gonna like name them on stream.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not ready to dox them. I know one that lives at this address.
Oh, it's been a while. Soda.
I mean, I didn't disagree with them either at LCS, so to put that into perspective,
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right, but we always talked about how like nothing ever got fixed unless it broke first really badly.
Yeah,
And that's not like burning everything down, but it is pretty close to what that sounds like.
Yeah. In terms of the in terms of the states, I am not an accelerationist. I am hopeful that we can fix major systemic problems, but we'll see.
Certain things actually like got resolved at LCS that I was really happy about. I was like, there were a couple things where I was like, I never thought these would change, and they actually fixed them, and I was amazed. Before, well, I mean, after they were a problem, but I mean, not so much of a point where it was irresolvable, is what I should say. Which is typically it had to be a problem that became like existential before they did something about it.
Oh, she was up there.
And I was just surprised that we did anything before it became existential. God, I need to make some mist generators in this game. If you ever want dwarves to just be like super happy, you make a mist generator where water falls from above and then hits a statue and then turns into mist, and they're like, oh, a waterfall. And they're like instantly happy. It's like they basically just all nut instantly as soon as they see a waterfall. Like Niagara would just make them all like euphoric.
Indeed, it is.
Dwarven. People call it Dwarven
look at
mind.
this.
People who play DF call it Dwarven mind control.
Hey.
Oh man, we don't have to make any more green glass anymore. Which also means that like all the bags I got to hold sand are kind of useless now. Whoops. Well, we have a plethora of bags. I'm pretty sure they've wiped out a small ecosystem to make leather bags. You should see the shit that my dwarves have bags made of. Here, I'll go through a list here. It's pretty great. We got cave blob bags. That's the first one I ran into. We got cave floater. I've never seen one of those before. It sounds horrible. Troll fur bags, octopus bags. Making octopus leather sounds horrible. Cuttlefish bags. Nautilus leather bags. Sea lamprey bags. Great white shark leather bags, frill shark leather bags, fine dogfish leather bags, spotted wapgong. I have no idea what that is. I've never seen one of those. I assume it'll kill my entire fort. Short fin mako sharks, long fin mako sharks, blue shark, hammerhead shark. These are all coming from the same humans, by the way. Oh, giant earthworm. There we go. That's good. Purring maggot. I have no idea. Oh, I've seen those in evil biomes. How the hell did they get those? White stork bags. What was that last one?
Where the fuck am I going? Oh, I see.
We got llama and yak. Those are pretty normal. We got wolf. Elephant leather. That's great. Leopard, tiger, honey badger. I do appreciate the honey badger. Bobcat, hare, wombat, dingo, ocelot. Oh my god, I got ocelot leather bags and a sloth bear. Holy shit! And then we got the plant-based ones. We got some rope reed. We got pigtail, which are I believe both made up. And then we got hemp, which you know that one's not made up. So the amount of times I've looked up things in this game and just be like,
oh, that's real.
That's real. Okay, well, never mind. And also, it's really funny when you find the giant variants. I had a fort that actually had captured giant kangaroos. And I just had them all milling about on the surface around my fortress's entrance so that if things showed up to siege, they, like, instantly got attacked by the fury of Australia. Watching a kangaroo like punch something's head off, fantastic. Because I mean, one of them, the first one I ever encountered, it obliterated a dwarf's head in steel plate. It hit the steel helmet, instantly destroyed the steel helmet, set it to be the lowest like quality that it can be, and then it said that the dwarf's head exploded in a shower of gore. And I'm like, well, not even having proper headwear is going to save us against this. I don't know why I thought, you know, having a steel helmet would do anything against Australian wildlife. It was my hubris, really. I do really want a monster manual that's just Monster Manual Australia. I need, like, I need emus with legendary actions. Just a legendary action on it, like, I didn't hear no bell. Emu doesn't die this turn.
Alright, let's do this.
Can go to any negative HP and still live.
God damn it.
I still need to get a copy of that dinosaur monster manual. Yeah. That thing is amazing.
Oh, Dr. Froland. Yeah, I still need to run adventures using it.
God, it's so cool.
Alright, here we go. Come on.
I can't get a copy of it anymore, can I? Unless I bought it off of, like, secondhand, right?
No, I think you can't. Fuck!
You can send me a link to that. Basically, insta-buy it.
God
Because
damn it.
whoever made that, they deserve it. Just, I'll pay them.
Alright, here we go. Done! Ugh, that one took too long.
God, I need to find the Magnus. There's too much, like, garbage building up. Of, like, things that I've killed, and my dwarves have to, like, take their skeletons and put them somewhere, otherwise the front of the fort starts to look like it's pretty evil out front. And also, you just don't want to leave, like, corpses laying around for when a necromancer shows up. He doesn't need, like, an instant build army laying out front of your fort. He already comes with one, I don't need to give him two. Basically what you need to do is you find the Magma Seed, you build a channel down to it, and you tell your dwarves to dump all your garbage into, like, a chute that goes all the way down to the Magma Seed and it just burns it up. And then you start giving your dwarves a Viking burial, except the dwarven kind of Viking burial where you send them to the Magma Sea and make a slab for each of them instead of giving them a casket. Dedicate them back to the mountain.
Come on, Hopefully we're close to the end of this chapter. I think I'm running out of steam for the stream. I didn't realize it's already 9:30. I've been at it for 4 hours.
You have. You've been going strong.
I mean, it's a game that just keeps you, like, pulled in. Like, the energy's high. The rhythm keeps you, like, just moving forward to the next one. It's been a minute since I've had a game that's just, like, all I want to do is just, like, play it and keep going.
I wish I could listen to the audio while talking to you.
Oh yeah.
Despite my reluctance to have any type of volume when I'm playing, when I watch people play, I don't mind at all.
Yeah.
Kale took Vandalay Technologies into the next era with his vision for the
There we
When I'm
go.
watching people play Doom. Love having the music running when I'm watching people play Doom. But I don't think I could ever play the game with the music running. Because it's too much tension for me. My heart can't take it.
You liar. That's not what happened.
Told to rip and tear until it's done. And then my heart gives out and I'm like, I guess it's done.
I feel your pain. The exhibition was not all I hoped for either.
She did all the hard work. You stole it.
I love that they're all just like cardboard
Why
too.
do I feel more
Yeah.
out of the loop than usual?
I wanted to be my own person.
Like their budget was just like, I guess
away from
whatever
my
we
family
have on
when I
hand.
shouldn't have.
Well, they mentioned that earlier in one of the like discoverable little things. She was saying like there used to be animatronics here, like they used to have actual robots on display, but they replaced them because of.
Mom has a competing
I assume because of
robotic
damage
limb
you've done.
company.
Yeah.
No,
Oh my god.
is Roxanne Vandalay.
What?
Which makes Kale
My brother.
Have you turned any of the robots to your side?
Now, this makes a lot more sense.
No, well,
He's
no.
always taken advantage of people, but I didn't think he'd take things this
We don't
far.
have a Matrix
I know
subplot.
what you probably think. You think
Who cares? Did you
Where
think
they
we
go to
wouldn't
make
talk
City
you anymore?
001 or whatever.
We got this far because of you. We're all here because of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, boom, headshot. Typical for a man to
here
take the
fighting
credit of
because of what
all
you
the work a
found.
woman did.
And what you're trying to stop.
Not
Boo.
to mention, Mr. Chai is the one in the most danger.
Well, yeah, there's that, but that's like secondary or something.
Your brother doesn't define who you are.
And this doesn't change anything.
Really?
It only gives us a stronger reason to fight. As friends.
Chai, that was beautiful, mate.
So, you want to go crash a party?
I'd like that. You know, I really wanted to say that crashing the party line since we got here. But it's okay. You can have it.
Maybe this is the end of the chapter. And then our next track is probably the boss fight for this CEO or this VP. Well, sick. We did it. That was track 8 done. So if I think that means there's only 4 tracks left. 9, 10, 11, and 12. It takes about an hour a track, I think. So my goal is next Thursday, I plan on beating the game.
Right here. Okay. What am I supposed to do?
Or maybe next Friday. We'll see how the schedule works out with us shuffling things around a little bit.
You're gonna have to hustle.
That path should lead you right to Mimosa's dressing room.
Good old Chai sneak attack.
Oh man.
I hope it
A new-
actually works this
A
time.
new force of vile
Hey,
darkness
give it
has
another
showed up,
chance.
except that
Surprise us,
those humans
and we'll
already
get the upper
destroyed the
hand.
critter.
But you've got to move.
It's kind of a
See you at
shame.
the show.
I would have liked it if they
We'll take
had
her down.
left that guy.
Together.
He could have done a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Those humans were very good fighters.
Here I come, Mimosa.
Oh,
Chai,
that
just
little
follow
kid
that
just got
hallway
stuck
and you'll be at her
outside.
dressing
Dwarven
room.
child. You're going to be playing make-believe for much longer.
Well, I think this is a stream. Thanks for hanging out, everybody who did. It's been more than 4 hours. We're going to call this one, and we'll catch you all on the next one. I think next
Other than that
Monday
little
is
bit.
what we got planned.